Well, this will be a fun session.
Good, it's picking up. Honestly, it might be better to use my gaming headset, so then the microphone isn't picking up the speakers. Properties.
That doesn't tell us what time zone that is. Gold.
He's EST.
I think. Yeah, I think that's like in 15 minutes or 45 minutes.
About 45 minutes. Alrighty, I've got food, I've got drink, I've got caffeine. I just woke up about 15 minutes ago. Let's do this.
What's the Futurama quote? It's Friday night. I have no date. I have half a bottle of Shasta and an all-rush mixtape. Let's rock.
That just sounds sad.
That's literally the whole point. That's the joke. Alright, once everyone's in the Roll20, we'll kick off. I seem to be the only one so far. Is Bailey here, or did she have to step away for a second? I got a new, pad for my desk, but there's a slight, and by slight, I mean absolutely asinine design flaw. It's like this nice little smooth, soft plastic. It's padded, it's comfortable. But on the very rim of it, there's a, cloth seam that runs the whole length around that digs into your wrists when you lay against it.
That's fucking terrible.
Yeah.
In about 10 minutes or so, I'll have to step away for 5 minutes to grab some food, and I'll be back.
Why not do that right now? I don't think Faylee's here.
Because my order isn't here yet.
Oh. Faylee, if you are trying to speak, you are deafened. Or muted. Nope, okay. What the fuck does gold mean by that?
What? 8:30? You'll probably be here by 8:30.
Yeah, but is that in...
Probably
what time
EST.
zone?
Eastern.
Okay. So, about an hour.
Yes.
I wish
Said this
Eastern
earlier.
Standard Time meant actual East, where I am.
We should all just have one time. Just one time. Doesn't matter what.
I mean, I don't agree with that, but I do hate daylight savings. I think daylight savings are one of the worst inventions to ever be created.
You know what? This gives me the perfect opportunity to start uploading new videos.
I'll go ahead and run us through. I'll wait till you're starting for the recap.
Oh, I've...
Okay, anyway. If everyone's ready, I will give the recap. Mind flares! Mind flares, mind flares, mind flares, mind flares. You stabbed them, they died, huzzah. You found a creepy back room, and there is a glowing orb. There was also a big magic explosion that didn't seem to do anything.
Got it.
Ta-da!
Hey, my delivery's here. Amazing timing.
Alright, as soon as Niall gets back, that'll be it. In a slightly more ornate and flowy way. You all entered the innermost keep of the city you all entered the Duke's castle after pressing forward through the darkened passageways. You were beset by mental hallucinations whispering to you in the darkness. But before long, you were able to disappear. You were able to locate the throne room and confront the Duke. There, it was revealed that he was seemingly under some kind of puppeteering by a strange creature. Or rather, creatures. Two noblemen. Two mind flayers disguised as noblemen had seemingly orchestrated his puppeteering and the occupation of the city. To what ends, you do not yet know. But shortly after the battle, you discovered a secret chamber hidden just behind the throne. A laboratory of some kind with notes and loose alchemical concoctions and tinctures upon the table, and an altar of black obsidian. A large sort of chitinous growth, which cradles a strange blue orb. Soon it. And well, that was where we left off.
Dirk's mostly still just like shaking his head after being stunned for a whole combat.
Yeah, quick question. What's everyone's HP looking like?
I'm pretty good. I'm like missing almost a quarter of my health.
I remember someone got hit twice with the OP Mega Laser. Or whatever it was.
That was probably a cleric friend who has a red dot on him. So what's going on with this whole ordeal? I'll just gesture towards the shit on this altar.
Go ahead and roll me either investigation or arcana.
Oh yes, that's my good dumbass.
Should I also?
While you're doing so, you would note that upon the altar there are numerous objects of note. A large basin of what can clearly be deduced to be blood. To the left, there are a series of I don't know what the term would be. I think there's a specific term, but essentially there are papers scattered about with strange symbols and archaic glyphs painted upon them. And to the far side are a number of alchemical concoctions which are currently bubbling over a low flame, in addition to the mirror. As for what you determine with a 16...
15.
15, sorry. My mistake. At 15 still. 15 still passes. As you examine the area, Dirk, you vaguely have an understanding of at least one thing. While many of the arcane symbols and whatever the potions are being brewed, you wouldn't really know. You've seen these
Fucking nerd shit.
fucking nerd shit. You've seen these orbs once or twice, usually in the possession of rich men or mages, namely usually people who were, well, the best way I can say it is these orbs are kind of, let's call it communication spheres. People can see through them and see what's going on around the area. In certain underground circles, these spheres are used as a way for basically watching events unfold. You've seen more than your fair share of spectators through these things during some of your underground fights in more wealthy areas. And this one seems to be pulsing blue and making soft. Oh wait, hang on. I need to switch the music. Oh shit! Did I even post the watch together yet?
You did.
Okay. This one seems to be pulsing and making steady chiming noise, just bing, bing, bing.
Incoming phone call.
You get the feeling.
Probably not a good idea to touch that. That points to the orb. That thing is some weird magic thing that allows you to talk to someone.
Don't know how many people are here right now.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Max?
Is the communication orb that's pinging, is it that big one that we saw when we ended last one? Like the one that's literally in the picture here?
Yes.
But it's not like handheld.
It's scaled up so that you can actually see it on the map. In actuality, it's probably a little bigger than an apple. It is something handheld.
Haley's gonna reach out and try and grab it.
I mean, if anybody was gonna do it, the mage of the party is probably best bet.
Alright, I'm gonna just do this. And he's just going to move over to the side here, hold up, take off his vest thing, his cloak thing, and just hold it over his in front of his face. I am not here, you will not see me.
Bailey, you're taking it?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
So how many DC 18 checks am I gonna have to roll?
None. The second your fingers make contact with the orb, there is a soft, just ripple of magic that kind of goes up your arm. Think kind of just like static electricity, completely harmless and just minor. This is fairly typical magic, but as your fingers make contact, the orb begins to pulse slightly faster and faster before a projection begins to fill the chamber. Standing slowly, a humanoid shape begins to appear before you all, quickly forming into a tall elven man, sort of a transparent elven man with long flowing hair, ordained in elegant, almost regal robes. Markings spot his face, and his eyes carry with them a familiar chill runs through. A familiar chill runs through three of you, namely Nyulrin, Dirk, and Ahran, though he is not here. The three of you would recognize this as the man who, well, let's just say, upon seeing him, the scars upon your chest burn slightly.
Actually, wouldn't that technically only be two of us that are currently here?
No, three. But yes, only Ahran's not here, so yes, only two. But he is in character. But yes, as his figure begins to appear, the elven man's eyes scan each of your faces. He is silent as he looks from one of you to the other. He then kind of turns his head over his shoulder towards Dirk.
Dirk is just slightly looking over the cloak before.
He kind of looks around the area for just a moment with a sort of distant, calculating gaze, kind of piecing together what he is witnessing. Regrettable, he says softly as his hand kind of shifts to the side as though he's preparing to end this connection, but you would see he kind of hesitates a moment as his attention turns across all of you as he eyes each of you up. Well, perhaps fortuitous. A Cheyenne, an Agonite, A child of the great wilds, a pirate, and a slave. The gods always choose such amusing champions. Perhaps it is merely curiosity, but I suspect this will be one of our few chances to speak candidly. The elven man glances to you, Jakar, and chuckles almost warmly. You would all see as he kind of clasps his hands together, and his posture shifts from a more menacing, regal posture to a more cordial and almost friendly in terms of his body language. I am Melanmar, the Pale Elf, Master Necromancer, Champion of Dagos Omonsu. He says, giving a very polite and formal bow. I know your face. I know many of your faces, but do not know your names. Or at least, I know about one of your names. His eyes shift to... Sorry, I know not but one of your names. And his eyes shift to Nyulrin when he says that.
My fame precedes me.
Shit, you're famous.
As a reminder, Nyulrin, well, he may not have been the one to deal the strike. He was there.
Alright. So... Shit. And at some point, Dirk will just drop the, thing.
He seems almost amused by the silence as he just says, "Do none of you have any words to speak with?"
Let's just say I'm not a particular fan of the fucker I last saw before being stabbed.
I'm trying to stay quiet so that people could do their thing, but I feel like I was going to ruin the mood entirely if I said anything.
Plus, I technically have no dog in this fight, so.
Don't you?
To you, Dirk, he just says, yes, I suppose that is to be expected. We did not meet under pleasant circumstances.
Dirk just quirks an eyebrow. You stabbed me. Right here.
I did.
So you know what? I think I'll return the favor.
I believe that. Yes. Yes, no doubt you could. Or at least you could attempt it. He kind of pauses for a moment, seemingly in thought, before he looks across your group as he asks, "And how many of you Sorry. He specifically is looking closer towards, looking from Nyulrin to Ahran and to Dirk, as he would just say, "I know your plights, soulless ones. Perhaps I could offer you salvation. It would not be difficult to return to you what was taken."
I'm so used to Aaron just taking control and preaching yada yada yada.
Yeah, it's a little awkward him not being here since he's the most outgoing.
Well, it's just that Dirk is going to be very, very fucking insulting.
The one thing I'm still caught up is Faley would 100% have heard his name and then went, "You don't look like a melon." And have just continued on that train of thought.
Yeah, I'm sure there'd be some kind of snaps his fingers. Turns to Jakar. Loophole. Is that the word?
Wait, what?
Some trap in dealings.
I don't know why you're asking me.
I don't know the
Some
word.
sort of.
That sounds like your problem.
Fuck you.
He seems to smile faintly as he looks to you, Dirk. "I assure you, I am no devil."
Oh, bullshit. You look like one.
What are vampires?
He's not a vampire.
At least you don't know if he is or not.
True, smile.
I mean, look at him.
He does, and he doesn't seem to have any teeth.
He doesn't have any
But yeah.
teeth?
Oh god. He forgot to put his dentures in.
No fangs, I'm guessing.
Yeah. He just says, he already in Dagos's possession. He has he has the only thing that could be taken from you. Your souls. At least 3 of yours. And I'm offering you their return. He says quite simply, he continues, "This war has been a long time coming. And it will not end. There is no chance of victory against Dagos and his forces. For he is not alone. Other gods have lent him now stand beside him.
Gentlemen,
Hey,
Oh, perfect timing.
are we just
Gnoll.
starting now?
No, very important shit's going on.
Okay.
Conversation.
Can I be? Can I
Allow
get a
me
quick
to-
summary?
Yes. As you were investigating the back room, you noticed a glowing orb which Dirk actually recognized as being a communication sphere. Basically a way for two people to communicate or view each other.
Okay. Magical FaceTime.
Magical FaceTime, correct. And Faley activated it. And revealing dramatically was Melanmar El Paisa, the cult leader who had sacrificed you, Dirk, and Nyulrin.
Was he giving us his evil villain monologue?
Yes.
Yes. He is offering you all. He has offered you all potentially returning your souls, and is continuing.
Okay.
There is no hope of victory against Dagos Omansul, for it is not merely he who stands against you. There are other gods who now stand behind him. Baithi, Nazmorgal, Tanari, Mutatio.
Yeah, I'm not
And
going to remember
others-
any of those names. Plus, there was no hope of escaping him. He does the air quotes. And look where we are.
I hate to
And
agree
that
with
means-
Dirk, but for this guaranteed victory of yours, why would you even make a deal with us? And why would you keep sending people to get in our way if apparently we stand no chance and everything is so guaranteed?
He kind of chuckles softly as he willfully admits that you do raise a fair point. You have already beat the odds on several occasions. I must admit, I have earned a degree of respect for you all. And I would be remiss if I did not acknowledge that history has made it clear that has laid low many who believed themselves invincible. Arrogance is a poison that kills commoner and king alike. It is a trait I wish to avoid.
Oh no, you've been poisoned?
It's a metaphor, Failing.
He quite simply says, "There is no force on this realm that can stand against him now. But for one,
So there is a force that can stand against him. So you lied.
his smile broadens slightly as he places a hand over his chest. And that force is me. I would see Dagos Omansul usurped and cast down, claiming my own divinity over his shattered, broken empire.
Ahran blinks. Is this what is this what all of his priests are like?
Dagos is the god of domination. There is no servant of his who does not covet more.
Faylee's face kind of just scrunches up as she looks around now. It's like, what is he talking about?
He wants to usurp his god.
It sounds like he's talking about something in the bedroom.
Ahran just gives her a look.
Nice.
As in, what the Duke
You know,
was
this
trying
is
to do
why.
Prince here in town, in this country. Overthrow him, become in charge.
This is why chaos always ends up failing. They're too busy trying to kill each other while trying to kill everyone else as well.
Ahran
You wouldn't
says,
see an Aegonaut trying to usurp Aegon.
well, Ahran will look, we'll call his raven to his side and have it, like, make sure it's, like, tap its head a couple times, petting it and making sure it's picking up this.
As soon as he sees the raven, he immediately puts his hands behind his back as he looks you in the eye, Ahran. Do you believe that trick would work, Sam? That I of all people would be ignorant.
I thought that you might. I do not think anything of this. I simply wish to see that your proposal might reach the ears of one who might choose to sponsor. Or maybe she will choose not. It is not my choice.
What if we were to go and somehow let your god know about this?
He seems to chuckle as he seems to chuckle softly as he just says, "Then you would simply remove me from the board, and our world will be doomed. You gain nothing except personal vindication. I offer is one of the few is perhaps this world's only chance, and your only chance for survival and salvation."
And I'm sure you won't try and dominate this world either, because you're such a nice guy.
I make no illusions. This world will sit in this. I make no illusions. This world will. I am a tyrant, but I am a far cry better than Dagos.
You are
None of
also
you-
a far cry weaker than him.
Perhaps, but not for long. You needed to make your decision now. I suspect in time we will speak again. I hope you have your answer. Do consider it wisely.
It is
Question.
not my decision to make.
His eyes shift to you, Phaley.
That was more for the DM.
Oh, okay.
Is the
DM's eyes shift to Phaley.
The rocks preparing to fall drift over Phaley's head.
I was gonna ask about the special statue that all the what was it, the Gnolls? No, not Gnolls. Why can I never remember their name?
Goliath.
Yes, the statue that all the Goliaths are looking for. Is it in this room or?
There appear. Yes, I believe last session I pointed out that it appears to be on the table here.
Last session was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Okay, I
So
just
yeah,
wanted to
it's
be
on-
sure that he didn't have it or something.
No.
All of a sudden,
He-
it teleports out of the room and into his hand.
He said, as he said, I am the world's only chance at not suffering his tyranny. I will leave you to make your decisions and to consider your options. But I assure you, the Prophet has nothing better. He gives once again a very polite bow. As he looks across all of you, and just says, "Until we meet again." As his form begins to dissolve, and the light of the orb begins to dim, before it begins to crack itself apart, breaking into a few dozen different shards that clatter against the obsidian and roll onto the ground.
More fucking
All right.
obsidian.
That's a useful magical component.
Kind of pulls out the obsidian shard that he's been carrying for God knows how long.
What shard?
I don't know. I just have an obsidian shard in my inventory.
From something from the graves down there.
No, he
The
had a
catacomb?
ceramic shard that was like part of a tablet.
No, I got obsidian. It says obsidian.
Well, no, like he found a section of a tablet.
An obsidian tablet.
Oh, it was obsidian? I thought it was.
I remember
Oh.
it being obsidian.
Oh, okay. My mistake. It was supposed to be just. I have it in my notes, black stone, and I think I just said obsidian by accident. So that's probably what it is. It's supposed to just be black stone.
Okay.
Small
And
difference.
we'll-
But there is also shitloads of obsidian.
All right.
No, mainly the big ass obsidian.
Altar,
Desk.
yeah.
Ahran will turn to Nyulrin. What do you think? Would your god be willing? Would your god be likely to approve of assisting such an action? Cause infighting within Dagos' ranks?
Let me go ask him. And he just, like, sort of closes his eyes for a few seconds with his arms crossed. No, that's a terrible idea.
All right.
Not my decision to
understand.
make.
I understand choosing the lesser evil, but one wants to dominate our world, and the second also wants to dominate our world, but I guess a little less harshly.
It's
I don't
less.
really see the difference.
It's less that he wishes to dominate the world, but less harshly, and more that he wishes to dominate the world and is less powerful, and less likely to be able to do it.
If he's less likely to be able to do it in the first place, how do we actually expect him to succeed in overthrowing his god?
I don't know, but causing infighting in Dagos' ranks is only good for us.
Unless that's how they gain their powers.
True. And at the same time, how do we even trust what he's saying? Personally, I'm not really good at any of this lying stuff. I think that's more your expertise, Aaron. But
Indeed.
for a religion that's all about scheming, domination, backstabbing, I'm not particularly inclined to trust his word and actually believe that this isn't some sort of plot by Dagos.
Now, Dagos is a god of order, right? Tyranny, but order. Or am I mistaken?
His realms are domination, damnation, and tyranny. So, yeah, you could honestly you could argue that he does definitively want order. Many tyrants do pray to him for specifically that purpose.
So is he likely to lie? Is he and his followers likely to lie or less?
Oh yes,
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So,
you can very. I'm not even making you roll for it. Yes.
absolutely. All right. It could be a ploy on Dagos' part. Have one of his priests approach us with an offer and backstab us. Absolutely. In fact, it's probably likely. Unfortunately for them, my goddess happens to be very good at finding out secrets.
I'm just gonna rummage for useful shit.
Hmm. That's really all.
So yes, Dirk, you find 5 potions of mysterious origin and purpose,
Oh joy, more to add to my collection.
3 tablets of similar material to your shard,
Random potion. 5 of those.
The totem is about the size of your whole upper torso. Nyulrin.
Damn.
How many Blackstone tablets?
3 in total. There are 2 human brains and a
Ew.
whole smattering of papers and documents with mysterious sigils, glyphs, and runes upon them.
Dirk will pick it up.
Faley will
And just
grab the totem.
And we'll just hand it to either Nyulrin or Ahran.
The
The
papers?
brain?
Yeah, the papers.
Ahran will
Oh.
take the papers.
No,
Look them over briefly.
Go ahead and
And-
roll me a quick Arcana check.
And I was about to say, and then hand them to, and then like show them to Jakar to help. Like, what do you make of these, Jakar?
Oh damn.
Wow.
History?
I guess to try to recognize language or something.
It seems to be. Well, yeah, okay. To that effect, you can recognize that they appear to be. They appear to be magic. The inscriptions are of a variety of. So I'm trying to figure out how to phrase it in a way that doesn't sound redundant. Most of these drawings and etchings are. I guess history, you can definitively tell most of these have some degree of magic symbolism. Reviewing, you can see a few that seem to indicate something with lunar cycles, as well as a variety of symbolism that appears almost, you would say, similar to Northman symbolism. What relevance all of these have, you cannot determine without a more thorough investigation into what the actual magic is depicting. That will also take time and not something you can just do at a glance. You can educatedly say that this is likely depicting a variety of rituals or otherwise occultist imagery, but as you kind of flip through it, a lot of it is seemingly random, disconnected things that you can't immediately determine an origin for or a purpose behind. But you do recognize, like I said, you're able to see a few recurring notes: Northman imagery, Underdark imagery, lunar cycles, and some dwarvish runes and some other similar things. But you'd need more time to thoroughly attempt to actually transcribe what's being here. But you think you could do.
So, yeah, general notes, general magical rune and writing, and bits of Northman language. But either would need to take time or would need to bring it to like a university or something like that.
That's a kind of a fair way of putting it.
So,
Well, that's certainly something worth holding on to then. Ahran will tuck that away.
Yep.
I will put it in my note in my bag as arcane occult notes looted from Duke's Castle. Alrighty. Ahran will look at the brains. Do we want to take those along as well, or?
No.
Right then. Only thing worth considering is who do we put in charge of this city until like His Majesty can work out a proper replacement for the Duke.
Politics aren't exactly my specialty, so
I was honestly, I was going to consider trying to revive the Duke through a divine miracle, but I don't think I'm powerful enough to revive someone whose brain has been eaten.
yeah, I doubt that.
Oh.
Seems less eaten and more grew a mind of its own.
But
I don't even know. I've never seen creatures like this before.
I mean, they could probably still be skinned and cut up for useful parts.
Aaron kind of gives him a narrow look. Are you talking
What?
about the brains on legs or the squid-headed of humanoids?
Squid-headed humanoids. No, these can probably be sold in like the black market or something.
Aaron like crosses his arms and like makes it and says to Dirk, "Dirk, we should never consider such a thing," while winking at him and pointing and like kind of eyeing Nyulrin.
Yeah. Feli, picking up the totem, it's heavy and cumbersome, but you appear to be able to pick it up.
Well, I mean, that's fine. It's better just to get it out of here, where anyone could possibly grab it.
Any Goliath may be able to possibly grab it. Or, I guess, Furbolg.
How much does it weigh? Question mark.
About, I'd say 200 pounds. It's very heavy. I'm not sure how much you can actually lift or carry. You might need two people to keep it.
I'm looking it up right now.
Any of you guys have magic that could lift it?
I have my bare arms.
Capacity. I think I actually do have enough to carry it.
If you give me, I don't know, a day to rest and pray to Shay from new magics, I could possibly do something that might be helpful.
Yeah, I have way over enough to carry it.
Oh, right. Yeah, she counts as large for carrying stuff.
Yep. Strong.
Strong.
Do you need a hand with that?
It's a bit heavy, but I got it.
Narrows eyes.
Here, you want to try lifting it? Holds it out.
Sure.
What is Dirk's carrying capacity?
It's 15. I can't remember the carrying capacity. It's what, 15 times my strength score?
Yeah, that is it.
So 285.
How much is in your pack?
95.
So with it, you would be over encumbered.
How much is it
But
weigh?
you could probably lift it. 200-ish, I believe, is what I was told.
Yeah, I should be able to pick it up. I just need to drop this pike that I'm carrying.
Yeah, you're encumbered, but you can carry weight. In excess, if you carry weight in excess of 5 times your strength score, you are encumbered. Your maximum is your strength score multiplied by 15.
Yeah, so I just need to pick up. I just need to drop the pike.
All right. Somehow Dirk is struggling more with it than Faley, but I guess Faley is a big cow lady.
With the two of you guys working together, you'd be
I
able
have
to
an
move
extra 100 pounds of weight while carrying the totem.
While you guys are working
That's
together,
including
you
the
can
pack.
move it pretty easy. As you, there doesn't appear to be anything else within this room of interest.
Is it shaped like the thing on the table, or is it like an actual totem?
It's like an actual. It's shaped similarly, similar scale.
Yeah, Faley's probably just going to toss that over and I can just walk out with it. Just going to like hook it over her shoulder.
Log carry it. But yeah, as you all step out, you would step out back into the throne room, assuming you're done here.
Yep.
You would see that it appears Talos and his men have kind of rounded up several of the bodies, making a bit of a pile. You would see the brain creatures have all kind of curled up almost like a spider, and the squid people are... Well, you watch as one of them gets thrown down, and immediately one of Talos' men just stabs it in the forehead, just to be safe.
You know, good call. I don't know what these are. I don't know what it takes to kill them.
No, but I'm quite fucking pissed about them.
Talos. Good
Hey.
man. Question for you.
Eh.
Who do you figure should run the city before His Majesty the King can appoint a suitable replacement?
Faley is also going to take this time to go around and start looting people's pockets because she needs the dough.
He shrugs
I could
as
do it
he
first.
says. He shrugs as he says, "I'm sure Lucy will. Well, take care. I'm sure Lucy will take care of things, and to at least some extent.
All right,
It's not
then.
exactly going to be law and order in this town, but well,
It'll do. Where would she be now?
she's probably back in Undertown. If I was to wager a guess."
All right then. Arn, would we have the authority under the king to say, until His Majesty appoints a suitable replacement for the Duke, you're in charge?
You were given the king to investigate and ascertain the extent of the conspiracy. So, hard to say for certain if that would cover that, but if nothing else, you can at least somewhat leave the city in order.
Yeah. You know what? That's what we're going to do. We'll head back to
I'm
Undertown.
sure-
Let her know that she's in
sure-
charge until someone else is picked by His Majesty. If she
I'm
does a
sure
good
leaving
job.
a criminal in charge will have no repercussions for the city at all.
Well, it would certainly be less problematic than leaving a traitor in charge.
Certainly, but what if we can pick someone that is neither?
Do you know anyone in this city who would be suitable?
I would think Iron Hands would be a good enough choice.
Does he want the job? Actually, does Lucy want the job? That's a good question.
I'm sure Lucy would want the job. She can probably get her business in order, give herself some good benefits before actual authority returns to this place. Iron Hands has no personal ambitions, and I think even if he doesn't want it, that we should try and either convince him or force it upon him, because as someone that does not, someone that will not benefit from this position is possibly the best one to do it.
You make a compelling argument. We'll see what he says. If he won't take it, then we'll give it to Nutri.
Okay.
In the meantime, I do believe we need to take this situation back to His Majesty.
We also do need to possibly release the what's their name? The Goliaths.
I assume that's why you're carrying the totem? You, Dirk and Thalie?
Saying that like Faylee wouldn't just carry it herself.
Dirk wants to help. He is like the small child that insists on helping.
Fuck
Joke's
you.
on you. I've already put it in my inventory.
That's fine then. Then Dirk will just.
Unless, Aaron will turn to Dirk, unless you want to declare yourself their king or something.
I mean, I'm just going to point this out, just in case we somehow get into a fight. Since I cast spells, I don't really need my movement speed all that much, not even though this isn't even encumbering me. So it'd be better if we had more hands free.
Well, Dirk is I guess looting pockets and seeing what he can carve up from the mind flayers.
You're going to flay the mind flayers.
Yes.
Right. Are we
Damn,
planning to
Bailey
give
is
the
broke.
totem back? Or
What now?
Said,
Are we
damn,
planning-
Faylee's broke.
I mean, Nyulrin.
No,
Are we
Faylee,
planning-
the totem appears inert.
I was asking because there's all these magical god artifacts that you have. So I was like, might as well ask.
But yeah, as you all head out, back out through the tunnels, or do you wish to go out through the main castle doors and revel in your victory?
First, I'm curious what Niles was saying.
I was asking if we're gonna give the totem back to the dudes.
That's what Aaron was asking, Dirk. Do you want to give it back to them, or do you want to
No, that was more of a,
challenge
that
them
was
to
more,
be king?
No, that was more out of game because every time he spoke, he got cut off,
Uh,
and I just could not understand what he said. Dirk will,
I still haven't gotten an answer.
yeah. Dirk will just look at like, I honestly don't believe in the mumbo jumbo of some totem being what's determine who's in charge.
it's not mumbo jumbo. It's more just a symbol of whoever's in charge. It's like a
Mumbo
crown.
jumbo.
It's not magical. I mean,
I'm not saying it's
I'm
magical.
pretty sure the totem.
It's bullshit.
Okay. Phrase that more clearly. When you said mumbo jumbo, I thought you meant magic.
No, if I meant magic, I'd say magic.
You know, that's fair. I'll keep that in mind for you, Dirk.
Dirk smiling, knowing he's gonna now fuck with him.
Weird magical totems are no basis for a system of governance.
Don't you believe it? Don't. Ahran will like say, no, of course, it's the divine right of kings.
I guess that means Phaley's word is law for the Goliath.
Until they challenge you and crush you into the pulp.
Do you want to become Queen Phaley of the Goliaths?
I'm just making note, though, if we are moving this somewhere else, Phaley is the one carrying it.
Alright.
I'm in favor of giving it back unless you plan to enslave these people, in which case, well, I will have to kill you.
You make a compelling argument, Nyulrin. I propose we give it back so he doesn't have to kill any of us.
Hey, it won't probably even be me killing the Goliaths. I'm just going to kill whoever has the totem to become the new owner.
I thought they did challenges for this thing. I didn't realize
Yes,
trial by
challenge.
combat was the required.
And how do you think trials by combat ends when you get hit by a Goliath?
I could take a punch.
Alright, do I know, do I, probably not gonna get an answer for this, but would I be able to determine anything useful to harvest off these mind flayers?
Go ahead and roll.
Survival?
Yeah.
Here, boy. P, there it is. Hoop. Oh, come on, it was right next to a 20.
Examining the bodies, it smells horrible. It looks disgusting. When you cut into when you cut into its flesh, it sizzles somewhat with acidic. The more you look at this, the more you're just like, I don't know what to take. I don't know what I could even take successfully. I'll say you can definitely get just cut out random chunks of meat, but
I'm not sure I want to eat it.
Yeah.
Talking about
can't-
something useful from this. I
Yeah,
don't know, I'll just take its heads.
That you can take easily enough.
Alright, whack, whack.
Alright. We should probably take the Duke, the body of his grace. I'm inclined to believe he wasn't acting under his own power, and was in fact a victim of whatever these abominations are.
Talos looks to you and just says, what was your first hint? Was it his brain crawling out of his skull?
That was the second hint, actually. The first hint was the signet ring.
I'm not carrying that with us. Someone else can carry it.
I'll carry Ahran's size. Nyulrin, would you help me carry the body of the fallen Duke?
Sure, but I do believe that spreading the truth about him will most likely not work. I don't think anyone's going to buy the whole, squid creatures were actually controlling him and his brain had legs.
Points at the squid creature heads hanging from Dirk's belt. I mean, we have the squid creatures right there.
I think you're overestimating the intelligence of peasantry.
I think you, Ahran will say, I think you're overestimating. I think you're underestimating it, but we'll agree to disagree. Either way, what's important is that His Majesty knows. Yeah, do we have any reason to not go out the front door?
You would know that there are guards stationed there.
Yes,
They don't
and
seem
there's
to be
also no Duke.
Yeah. Well, do they know that? Will that, they might still fight,
We're gonna be dragging a body.
True. Up to you to decide what you do.
Nyulrin, you have the best shouting voice. When we exit, you'll proclaim that the Duke has been slain, and the realm belongs to His Majesty, King. What is the name of the king again? It's been a while.
It has. One moment. King Theodore.
King Theodore the
Theodore of the House of Resmin.
of the House of Resmin.
So I don't know why. Hang on, no, it's a Resmin. I don't know.
Resmain?
Yeah, Resmain.
Yeah. A suitably loud shouting should convince the guards that we have the proper authority.
I also have a cast of Fireball and Polymorph that I can twin cast.
Perfect. When in doubt, Fireball.
Also, I think the big-ass totem would be enough to dissuade the Goliath guards.
So they challenge.
Heading out the front door?
Yep.
You arrive at the main entrance of the castle to see two of the brain creatures, as well as two guard corpses who seemingly had their skulls burst out of.
Oh, great.
The two creatures skitter and attempt to retreat into the darkness of the castle.
Is it too much of an effort for us to shoot them down with our spells and projectiles?
For Jakar, yes. Pew, miss. But you all can hunt them down. I would say with your group here... Oh, Jesus.
Hadouken!
Hang on. Oh, god damn it. I closed the stat block. I will say
Hadouken as
you
well.
guys can chase... You guys... Jesus Christ.
So at what point do they die?
Yeah, I will say Ahran Phaley. So Jakar fires, he misses, but it forced the creature to kind of like flinch and stop its skittering, which led to it getting blasted and turned to ash by dual firebolts. Meanwhile, Dirk just runs up and does the Markiplier punch meme.
This is for all the bullshit.
But yeah, they don't get very far. But they did try to resist a couple blasts of psychic energy, but they were mostly focused on getting the hell away. As you look around this area, it appears that the immediate entrance of the castle has been kept in a relatively normal condition. You suspect that very few people are allowed to actually enter in here, and the only ones who could... Anyone peering in from outside would see that it still appeared normal. Enough. From this side, the main door appears to be heavily barricaded and locked. Fortunately, that's all aiming to keep people out, not in.
Alright. What do you think's for a good call, Nyulrin? The Duke is dead. Long live the king.
That's going to make it seem like the king killed him.
Fair.
Talos just kind of
Well-
chuckles as he just says, "Oh, I'm sure some noble. I'm sure he'll find some way to take credit for it."
Yes, I'm sure a lot of people will.
All right, you're the expert in rallying up the common folk. I'll leave the heroic speeches to the paladin.
He was fucking just 5 minutes ago was insulting them.
Yeah, that is Ahran is being like just a slightly bit sarcastic. Like, oh, clearly you know how to deal with the common people. I'll leave the heroic speeches to you.
Yes, the common folk require a strong leading hand.
Of course. They're far too stupid and ignorant to survive on their own, like in an underground refuge from an overbearing duke.
Yes, an overbearing duke that had legs for his brain. You can hardly fault that on the nobility.
Of course.
When your brain grows some legs, you let me know.
I will probably be a mind slave of whatever those creatures were, so I probably won't. But hey, you never know. I might be able to get a warning off.
Aren't we all slaves to something?
Alright.
Bailey looks
I'd
around
rather not be.
confused.
My, I didn't expect such philosophy. Jakar, no. I respect that answer, Jakar. I respect the hell out of it.
What was the answer? I didn't hear it.
No.
No.
Why am I being escorted around?
Alright.
I can think of a few things that Jakar is a slave to. That criminal boss lady being one of them.
I have
I have.
I have a gun.
I feel, from what I understand, their relationship is less slave and more give and take.
When you mention Louisa, Talos immediately straightens up and looks over. What?
Oh, I see what's going on. Nyulrin grins.
What she got was nothing.
Hey, good luck, buddy.
Talos stares over to Jakar.
This is
But-
why I like marriages. None of this drama.
He just mutters as he just says, "So are we getting out of here or what?"
We're leaving.
As the heavy doors are unbound and unbarricaded, you step out, and immediately a body falls from the rampart overhead. One of those brain creatures crushed below the man. It appears one of the guards had been slain, but took the fucker with him.
Damn.
The area around appears to be emerging into the city. There appears to be some amount of chaos. As you stand there, you are reminded of the reports of dozens, if not hundreds, of people who had been acting amiss.
Hmm.
And recall the two guards at the entrance, or rather the exit, who had just been debrained.
It would seem that the brains growing legs is not a condition unique to nobility.
Seems so. Glad that the peasants could finally partake in something together with us.
As nearby, you see several of the castle guards are currently fighting off several of the brain creatures. A Goliath quite literally crushes one underfoot before taking a big bolt of psychic energy, which brings him down low. Or, lays him low.
All right. Ahran will begin shooting firebolts at these at any brain creatures.
Faylee will also follow suit in that regard.
They both just like cock their finger guns and start shooting.
I do also have Ray of Frost. It could be a fire and ice thing.
Pew 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 pew.
You cock your actual gun.
All right. Do you want us to roll, or are we able to quite easily turn the tide?
I will say, you joining into the fray. The castle is in a bit of disarray, but it's faring pretty well overall. There doesn't seem to be too many of the brain creatures here. Enough that when caught by complete surprise, they were a little bit unprepared. They were unprepared, but as you all begin joining the fight, the situation quickly stabilizes within the walls of the castle. One of the guards, who appears to be how do I get you out of this? Sorry, I'm trying to move you, but okay. Hang on. Oh, okay, I can just do that. Okay. Sorry, was having some technical difficulties. Yeah, we are. But yes, you are able to quickly gain control over the courtyard of the castle and support the defenders in dealing with the remaining brain. A Goliath does very quickly spy the totem as he makes his way over and kind of broken Imperialis begins to speak. You killed man.
What man did?
I heard a lot of cutout.
I heard you kill something, man.
You kill man.
Yes, we've killed plenty of men before.
I think he means the Duke.
Yeah, he glances at the Duke's body and pounds his chest, just like, ha! Man dead. He pounds his chest 2 more times.
Ahran nods to Faylee.
Several of the guards see the Duke's body and sets their hands on their weapons. One of them appears to be a sergeant by his armor and markings. He just says, "What in the 7 hells are you doing? What happened to the Duke? Answer me now, or I will have you cut down."
Oh, I would like to
That is
see that.
the
try.
worst idea.
Wait, before you kill the guards, they're just doing their jobs.
Does someone show him the body?
Yes.
I think he probably
Well,
saw
we
the
can't
body.
do that shit.
Yes.
We did show
Nyulrin,
us.
show them what happened to His Grace.
Nyulrin is just gonna raise his hammer and
Damage
shield and pound the 2 of them together to make some noise and draw their attention. The Duke was under the control of these creatures
Oh yeah, I
We
have
are
one of their
agents.
heads.
Well,
You have
there's
two
also
of
the
their heads.
literal. There's also the literal brains running around.
Oh, we'll hold
Um,
Mind Flayer's head.
The Duke was under the control of these creatures. We are agents sent by King Theodore. King Theodore Resmain. He is now in charge of this city, and as his agents, we are his representatives until a direct ruler of this city is appointed. Stay your weapons, or you are going against the will of the king.
There is silence as the soldiers, several on the walls, have kind of like drawn their bows, and are all kind of just like looking at each other. Some like I don't know what the term is. It's where you go from like drawing the bow to having it slacked, but you still have their arrows are still knocked.
Their bows are at the ready, held at the
Yeah.
ready.
They're held at the ready, but they're not drawing. They kind of glance at each other a bit nervously. You get the sense that typically they probably wouldn't go along with it, but considering that all of them were just a few minutes ago fighting brain
Brains.
creatures, which seems
That
to have
exploded from the head of some of their friends.
yeah, they're gonna give you the benefit of the doubt on this. So they got a strong feeling you might be telling the truth. One of them, looks like a lieutenant or a master at arms, perhaps. He he approaches wearing a slightly more ornate armor as he just says, I knew something was amiss with this whole situation, but I just went along with it like everyone else. But these things are attacking the whole of the city. We need to put a stop to it. He kind of looks at the Duke as he just grimaces. He seems almost disgusted, but you can't tell if it's like a physical revulsion at just the state of his body or the fact that he'd been going along with things for however long. But either way, he just says, if we need to he doesn't seem to know exactly what to say given the circumstances, but he ultimately just kind of we need to restore order. Right, we need to restore order in the city. These things are attacking everyone and everything. He kind of looked over to one of the archers on the walls who just said, "There's fires across the whole city, even across the north side of the river. It's chaos out there."
Hopefully this means I get to punch something now.
All right. As the highest ranking person here, and as a senator of the Empire, and representative of the king, knight of the kingdom, etc., I will be taking command of the forces, of the city's forces. Give me a detailed report, soldier, and we shall go about taking back control.
The man looks to you a little cautiously before he just says, "We only know as much as can be seen from the wall. Soldiers started having their heads burst out and these things." He kind of kicks one of the brains as he just says, "These things attacked. Seem to have some kind of some amount of psychic powers. Did a number on the guards who weren't ready for it. Can't imagine how the civilians are doing right now."
What are
You cut out.
what are our current forces?
He says he knows that there's 500 members of the city watch. The Duke called in several banners, several of his bannermen, and brought in an additional 500 from the surrounding smaller communities and lesser keeps. He supplemented with some mercenaries, so about 200, maybe 300 Northman mercenaries, and he kind of looks to the Goliath as he just says, "I have no idea how many of these there are." So probably about 1,500.
Damn, that's a whole army.
That is a sizable force.
Well, they were preparing to march on the capital.
Yes, well, good thing we avoided that. The Goliaths and the mercenaries will be dispatched to deal with the brains. The archers should accompany them, and the rest of the city watch must go about putting out the fires and rescuing any civilians that are currently trapped or encircled.
I do want to make it clear. Do want to clear something up. All those soldiers are throughout the entire city and the surrounding outskirts. Within the walls, you're probably dealing with a few, maybe. I don't know, how big would a castle garrison be?
Depends on the size of the castle.
Yeah,
Like 200 men, maybe 100, 200.
If it's a big castle, yeah, I could see that.
I'd say probably. Yeah, okay, there's about 200 soldiers in here. He said that he says there's supposed to be 300 within the keep itself, and he asks how are they faring. Yeah, not many people are allowed inside right now, so he doesn't know what their condition is.
Oh, well, those inside, dead.
He.
I don't think we encountered a single living person, right?
It was completely dead. The only living people you encountered, in heavy quotations, or rather would have encountered, were those 2 door guards. Otherwise, it was dead in there.
Oh yeah, speaking of. I'm gonna want that money back from him. Don't think I forgot about that.
Money back to whom?
I have my priorities.
Yeah. Either way, the garrison in the castle is about 200 men. He says that there's about 20 Goliaths within the walls, and there are actually no mercenaries here. They're all throughout the city or in the siege camp outside the walls.
Right. In that case, dispatch the Goliaths to deal with the brains. Have half of the garrison march out to aid them, and the other half shall stay here. All of the civilians that are discovered should be sent back here to stay safe within the castle walls.
Talos just looks at you and just says, let's keep them out of the keep.
Are you afraid that they're going to ransack it, or?
No, you don't know how many other brain fuckers are still in the castle.
Talos points to Max as he just says, we saw that there was at least, there could be a hell of a lot more of those things in there.
Tell us, what would the capacity of Undertown be?
He's about to say, but then he looks to the guard and just looks to you and just says, "I'll go get Lucy."
Yes. Bringing her out might be a good idea. We could use her assistance.
He just says, "I'm certain she's already fighting, but I'll find her."
Yes.
While bringing the civilians into the keep is dangerous, so is leaving them out there in the city. At least here, there will be at least 100 men that can protect them should anything come up.
He acknowledges and just says we should. The Master at Arms just says, "I think we should get moving." He calls out to the gatemen and says to start opening the gates and get people moving inside. One of the soldiers just asks, "Everything started going wrong after there was some kind of pulse from the keep. Is that? Do you guys have anything to do with that?"
I'm just going to take the barrel of the flintlock and gently nudge at the decapitated monster heads on Dirk's.
Yeah.
Thing.
You do note that when the last one of them died is when this pulse occurred.
It would seem that the brain creatures served these squid-headed abominations.
And when they died,
Well, you
hell
saw
broke
what
loose.
happened.
Right. For the gate rumbles open as groups of civilians begin funneling inside, screaming in panic. Several soldiers do as well. Clearly, a lot of chaos and confusion, but people begin moving. Talos just says, Talos kind of heading back to the castle just says he's going to go out through the tunnel and will make his way to Undertown and get as many people together as he can.
Have the guards back at the castle place at least a score of men to keep an eye on the insides of the castle in case there are any left behind.
The Master at Arms acknowledges. And the rest of you?
Ahran will look to Jakar. Do you have anything in particular you believe we should accomplish in this city?
I don't know. The shiny dragon guy seems to have everything handled just fine.
Perhaps some of us should stay here in the keep and ensure that any of the brain creatures are dealt with.
We probably do need at least some men or something to make a sweep of the castle.
Alright. Faye, you still have the totem belonging to the Goliaths, yes?
Yep.
They should follow you for the time being. Nyulrin, what are your intentions? Are you intending to stay here or sally out?
I'm going to sally out and gather together whatever survivors remain before shepherding them back to the castle.
Faye, you should accompany him then. If you have the runestone, the Goliaths ought to listen to you.
You got it.
The Master at Arms kind of approaches you all as he just says, I think I have an idea. These creatures don't seem to have much of any of a plan. They're kind of just scurrying around like wild animals. I figure we can try and corral them. We can send word out across the city and begin funneling them towards the market district, and come in at them from all sides and put a stop to this. Otherwise, we'll just be running around trying to I was about to say whack-a-mole, but
Or whack-a-brain.
yeah, we'd be running around playing whack-a-brain.
Perhaps you may be able to rally the troops outside the walls. They're already encircling the city. If you can have them come in, they're already moving in the right direction.
He just says we need to fight our way to across through the city first.
All right.
To be clear, though, while there does seem to be a fair bit of chaos and confusion, this doesn't appear to be a apocalyptic event.
Yeah, this isn't as bad as last time a city went up in fire.
Yeah.
No.
This is panic and confusion due to the suddenness of people's heads exploding.
I think
and
we
flame
have.
creatures crawling out.
Yeah, I think we have a solid enough plan that unless you need us to roll anything, this should play out relatively well.
Yeah, I do have a battle map which we can use as more or less a flashpoint to represent probably a day's worth of fighting between these creatures. If you are all
Right.
okay with that.
Do you want us to actually be rolling stuff and fighting, or like just?
Yeah, I would
quick
like.
rep-
I'd like to do a quick combat encounter. Oh, perfect. A quick
Very
combat
well.
encounter to just simulate this fight throughout the city.
Understood. Where are we putting our tokens in?
You guys pick any of the approaches. Left, right, bottom, top.
North. I choose north.
Alrighty.
We haven't had time to rest or anything, so I'm still at.
Yeah, you all are
26
still
hit
on
points.
your current at your current levels of everything.
I would
Alright.
have healed people up.
Yeah.
How much healing do you have?
1d6 plus 4, so... Alright. That's a 6, and I also have this. Which is a spell slot, but might as well.
Per healing. Alright, roll 2d8 then.
Don't you also get lay on hands?
He's saying
Yes.
that.
Oh, sorry.
So that's a 14 plus my spellcasting
4.
ability is
Yeah.
4.
I'll say
18.
you guys,
That's a
since
lot
this
of
is a fight,
brains.
since this is a fight that occurs throughout the whole day, you guys can go ahead and take a short rest. That's all.
Alright, sweet. How about a short rest? We'll use a channel divinity for the.
That's
divine power,
24.
and I'll burn a couple of hit dice for.
Oh, that's a lot.
Hang
I'm at 11 hit points.
Okay.
That gets me to full. And I get my channel divinities back. So that gives me some
Who was eating
more.
chips?
Oh, it's like a little spell
Eats
slot.
chips silently.
Alrighty.
By the way, do you guys like this map?
It's nice. It's a nice little market map. Everything on
It's
fire.
nice.
All right, go ahead and roll your initiatives.
Alright.
Of course.
Alright, not bad.
Oh, I mean, this gives me time to figure out what I'm going to do.
I can never roll initiative well.
Alrighty, which brain is this? Alrighty. As you all arrive in the market, you can see that it's a scene of chaos and confusion. A few buildings are burning, and civilians have fled off the streets, taking shelter in buildings. There are a few bodies lining the streets, and some just general scenes of chaos unfolding around you. Brains skitter ahead and begin to quickly sense your arrival as they will begin moving. This little Bella is going to dash and going to go skittering right up to Dirk.
Oh, joy.
And
I
that's where he
accidentally
stops.
hit the wrong button.
Ta-da. Wait. Alrighty, Dirk, you're up.
Alrighty, I'm gonna punch this thing. 23.
Yeah, that hits.
It looks like you accidentally deleted Nyulrin. That or moved him onto the wrong layer.
Yeah,
Whoops.
I deleted him myself because he was in the background.
Okay.
14 points of bludgeoning.
Calculator. Yep, that hits.
Yes.
Calculator.
No, that's
Calculator. Got it. Yep.
that's 14 points of damage.
I know. I was. Oh shit! Battery low.
Just smush my hand straight into the brain.
Alright.
I'm gonna smack it again.
It wobbles like jelly.
I guess what? Another 23.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Where the fuck were these? This is making up for last time.
It wobbles like jelly again, but is looking very, very. It's weakly struggling to stay standing.
Oh my lord. Alright then, punch it. Oh, for God's sake. Alright.
That one just is a bit of a bad hit. You kind of hit some of its more denser flesh and bone.
I touch it with my bare hand.
Perfect. This little fella rushes up as he skitters. Alrighty. Nyulrin, I'm gonna need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
He's attacking me, right?
Yes.
Intelligence, of course. Oh no.
Ooh. Okay. 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 What did you get? Okay, you're lucky. Okay. Then that's just going to be... you take 21 points of psychic damage.
Good thing I healed up.
Okay. He is also going to take a slash at you. That becomes a 17. I don't think that hit.
Nope.
Then that is that intellect of ours turn.
Alright. Iron Row. I'm going to cast Bless at the 3rd level. That should affect all player characters. Everyone gets plus 1d4 to hit and 1d4 to their saving throws. Iron will also move up to support his allies. Ending his turn. Actually, no, never mind. I'm staying in the back row. Ahran has learned very painfully that he is not a frontliner.
Alrighty, that you?
That is Ahran. Everyone in the party, except for the mount, I am sorry, benefits from
Skitters
blast.
along the ground and closes in on Dirk. But that's where he calls it. Jakar, 3 brains.
Okay. Okay, let me, because I always have to double check what the actual wording on Dread Ambusher is. Your marker speed, which if you take the attack. Blah. I never really understand what the wording on this, on Dread Ambusher, is really supposed to be saying when it comes to the fact that I can take I can basically do 2 attacks on my turn. I'll just ping it. But basically, I think we established last time that it can happen at any time in the turn, right?
Yeah.
So the first thing I think I will do is shoot at this one that has run up to the side of Nyulrin. Which also gets sneak attack because, wait, actually, would it? Because wouldn't Nyulrin be counting as, or does it need at least two party members around it?
You just need one other part. I believe you need one other party member to be threatening the target.
No, not threatening, because it needs. Whatever.
I mean, that still counts because Bulin.
Oh,
My boy.
Yeah, that hit. That hit. Well, whoever you hitting, yeah, that hit.
And is the crit that I just times it by 2, or do I need to roll again?
So
the damage die is multiplied by 2.
So I recently heard something that I kind of like. Recently I was in a game, and what they did was when you hit a crit, you get your max damage die, then you roll an additional die, and that's the crit. So if you, for instance, you would get a 10, you roll another d10, whatever that is gets added on.
Didn't he just roll a d10? So wouldn't you just add 10 to what he rolled here? Wouldn't that work?
Yeah, I guess. So yeah, that would be 20. That would be 22 under that system.
And then boop.
And all the sneak die get doubled too.
So Jesus, that's 30.
I was going to say, are you sure you want to go with that rule? Set it. You have a paladin and a rogue.
True. Let's just go. Let's go with the original system. So yeah, double the die. So that would be 12, 16, 18.
Technically,
18 plus 8, so that becomes 26. Not that much off.
Honestly, yeah.
Who you hitting?
I mean, fuck. I guess I might as well just shoot him again. Because double barrels are the same one I just hit.
Well, yeah. Actually, which one did you hit?
Oh, the one to the left of Nyulrin.
Okay.
I think, does that just kill it outright?
No.
No, because it hadn't taken damage.
They seem to have quite a amount of HP.
Not that much. That hits.
19. God.
Sniper cat.
That kills it. Flat.
Flat. Hey, isn't it amazing what I can do when I don't fucking miss?
Yeah.
Anyway, that's my turn, and I need to reload.
Skitter, 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 skitter. Ew. Bailey!
Who wants to be a giant ape?
I'm good.
Damn.
Really? No one wants to turn into a giant monkey.
I'm riding a giant lizard. A giant monkey riding a giant lizard.
Okay, then I guess we're gonna firebolt.
That hits.
Did I squeak through and hit this one?
Which one?
This one.
The one that's
Yeah,
kind
that
of
hits.
between Dirk and Nyulrin.
That was mine!
And I'm also gonna have to measure out my movement so I actually know what I got. And I'm gonna jump to like here. And that'll be my turn.
Skitter, 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 skitter. All right. Intelligence saving throw, Dirk.
Oh, great.
Oh, at least you get the plus D4 to it.
Yep.
Yep. A 16.
Okay, it's a 13 save, so
You didn't need to roll because you already get the +4 from literally just being near me.
Oh, that's right.
then yeah, you gain no. You don't take. It attempts to consume your brain, and it whimpers sadly as there is nothing to eat.
Bitch!
It
I would
does
say-
swipe its claws at you in anger.
I would assume that the fucking multiple layers of divine protection against mindfuckery are what's keeping it out, but maybe there's just nothing there.
The poor fella starved to death. He attempts to swing his claws at you, but that's a nat 1.
Huzzah!
Dirk is victorious. Speaking of, it's your turn.
It's my turn. It's my turn.
What?
Well, I didn't get a turn.
Oh.
It was my turn.
Oh, wait, what? That's...
Yeah.
For some reason he's mixed between 12 and 11, even though he's a 5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you go right now. Go ahead, Nyulrin.
Boom.
That hits.
Boom.
To who?
And to the only one I can target, this dude. Yeah.
Alright.
And is the smite a D8 again, or
I believe so.
smite is 2D8. Boom. God damn it. 12. All right. Another boom. Boom. I'm not gonna smite this time. I'm running out. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith. And now I'm gonna let my little boy feast. Does that hit?
No.
Alright. Now I'm gonna try and reposition. Like so. There you go. That's my turn.
Sounds good. Alrighty, Dirk, my friend.
Which one was the one that took a swipe at me?
This one.
Alright, perfect. Although our cleric is in range as well. Yeah.
Don't worry. I'm fully
Alright.
healed.
You know what? I'm gonna step over. You might want to remove that token right there.
Yeah.
Step over. I'm gonna swipe at this one.
Yeah.
24.
That hits.
8 points.
This one, the south one,
Yes.
still standing, but looking very bad.
18.
That hits.
10 points.
Pops like a balloon.
All right. Turn around.
Chunks of brain and goop go everywhere.
Turn around. I'm gonna spend a moxie point for the old 1/2. 20
That hits.
for 12.
Owie.
And another 20
That hits.
for 10.
Not looking good, but still standing.
Damn, these things are annoying. All right, that's turn.
Ahran.
We'll go for we'll go for the good old flame blade. Let me just step in following the angry punchy Gnoll. And I make a dagger attack with the slash R 1d4. 14.
That hits.
Targeting that guy. So it takes 4 piercing damage. And then
Which one? This one or lower?
that one takes 4 piercing damage and takes an extra 8 points of fire damage. And the little guy next to it down there takes 1d8 plus 11 fire damage as Ahran swings a sweeping blade of black fire that projects from his dagger.
It is not looking good.
I will, as a bonus action, then cast a spiritual weapon.
That misses.
Here, targeting that one. Alrighty. I'm guessing the spiritual weapon can't get flanking, so that's fine. And turn.
I mean, you could have gone to flank it if you moved over here.
That's fair.
Not your spiritual weapon, but you.
I mean, I hit anyways, but that's a fair point. End turn.
Ahran, I need you to make me an intelligence save.
All right. Am I in range for Nyulrin?
You are. You are.
All right. Intelligence.
Okay, I don't think my +4 is saving that.
12. So actually fail.
That is a fail.
By 1, interestingly enough.
Assuming you're reading off of the stat block and I'm not changing anything.
Because that's what you said earlier, that the DC was 13.
Oh. Yeah, it is, but I didn't realize I said that out loud. Or rather, I forgot, because I am big stupid sometimes.
All right.
Oh my gosh, that is... Okay.
At the level...
So...
Enough damage to be concerning?
Maybe. No, it's not that bad. Okay.
How much damage?
You are struck for a whopping 37 in total.
Ow.
As he got a crit on his melee swipe.
Oh, wait, he did a melee attack?
Yes.
Yeah, Failey has abilities that lets her know.
Okay. Oh, wait. You took 24 psychic damage.
All right.
As for... Okay, makes it roll again at disadvantage, right? Or...
Yes, that's correct. Makes it roll again.
That is a dirty 21, so still hits. So I'm just going to use the original damage roll That is 5 plus 3, so 8.
Dang.
So,
Can I have that advantage, Bailey?
Yes.
32 correction.
I was hoping to help.
Thank you. Minus 32. All right, sweet. So now I need to make a couple of con saves. What was the first damage? It's a 24. So DC
Yep.
12 with advantage. Thank you, Bailey.
Mhm.
I succeed. Thank you. And then the second one was, I believe that is a 10, which I succeed. So Bless stays up.
Cool.
Hello.
Jaka.
Okay. You know what? I'm a little bit tired of shooting the gun, so I'm just gonna run up and stab this fucker.
You don't get the +2 because that's for ranged attacks only. But
Oh, why is it giving the +2? What the fuck?
because you have a check in your attack modifiers.
Oh, yep, I see now. So it's just a 16.
Plus Bless if the 16 isn't enough, but I believe it should be.
Yep. Okay, to which one?
This one.
Okay. It ain't looking too good.
Okay. Well, he was poked. That's my turn.
Haley!
Okay, I could move there. I'm gonna maneuver myself here first. And without causing damage to everybody else, I'll crit. We're going for that one.
Yeah, which one?
This one.
That's dead, whatever you roll. Just,
Well,
let's
see.
just...
Hadouken!
Oh, for...
Dirk looking really annoyed at Bailey.
And then I will be ready with silvery barbs in case it gets a turn.
Alrighty. Okay. Gone. Dirk. Oh,
No,
sorry,
Nyulrin.
Nyulrin, rather.
Just about went over him again.
Yup. Alright. I am going to move up and attack the one dude that's left.
That hits?
Does that hit? Nice.
Squish.
Mm.
You kill it.
Yay.
As the last of the brains slow to a stop, the area goes quiet once again. There are still many more there's still brains throughout the city, but the 5 of you working together, the battles go similarly. One by one, the city slowly begins to re-enter a state of calm. It is no longer the brains that's the biggest threat. It's the fires. But with coordination from you and your allies, teams are quickly fire brigades are quickly established. And by the evening, order is brought back to the city.
All right. Well then,
Yeah. You were saying something?
I said, well then, I believe we should see if Iron Hands is willing to accept the position you want to give him, Nyulrin.
Ugh, these things are nasty.
Nyulrin, did you hear what I said?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I try and go over there to talk to him.
Yep. As you all begin, as quiet falls upon the city, save for the shouts of the firemen, you guys would, well, believe it or not, quite a few people have interest in speaking to you. A large group of Goliaths have begun to they begin approaching your group. One of them, a larger, older looking Goliath with grayed hair, looks towards your group, specifically towards Phaley, who's currently holding the totem. His voice is deep and booming as he begins to speak. The Duke is dead.
Yes.
You now hold the totem of leadership.
Points.
We all look to Bailey, who is the one
Imagine
holding
at
the
this
totem.
point, Bailey has like fashioned some sort of harness out of the rope she has, and is just wearing the fucking totem like a backpack over her pack.
He steps forward and kind of speaks very directly. Return it to us. Let us be free of this place.
Bailey, he's talking to you.
Are you the leader of the Goliaths?
He says, I am the eldest and strongest. But he looks to all of you as he just says, by tradition, if you are the one to have slain the previous holder, taken it for yourselves, then you are the leaders.
Well, I mean, if he is the eldest, and they want to go back to their land, might as well give it to them. I mean,
As
right?
I mean, I have no
No,
interest
no,
in
no.
having domination over a group of Goliaths. I see no reason not to just return it to them. Let them do with it what they want.
As you set down the totem and he takes it, he examines it thoroughly before turning to his herd, and begins shouting out in their native tongue. You do not know his words, but you can tell that they are getting quite amped and hyped upon receiving it. Pounding their chests, calling out. Among them, you would see the young Goliath from earlier, similarly joining the chants. The leader turns to all of you as he says, we are returning the totem to us. is something we cannot repay.
If you don't mind me asking, how did your totem fall into the hands of the Duke in the first place?
He is silent a moment as he says, "We do not know for certain. By tradition, if the previous holder loses it, whether it be through strength or through cunning, it is a defeat all the same. He most likely took the latter.
Well, honestly, that makes sense. You would want a leader to be wary of cunning. If I may ask of you, Ahran will kind of wait to hear this guy's name.
I like a pause for a second.
Dorthon. Are you aware of the coming storm that threatens this world?
He is silent as he looks to you, clearly waiting for you to elaborate.
Dagos Amasul and other dark gods threaten to take dominion over this realm. A battle is coming for the future of this world. I only ask that you be prepared for when that war does come.
Be prepared.
King, 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 king. He just says, "We owe you a debt. If it must be redeemed in battle, so be it."
Ahran will lightly bow to the technically new leader of the Goliaths, I guess, because he's the one holding the stick.
He nods as he turns to the herd and bellows out his orders. Soon enough, they will begin to depart from the city, attempting to find their own way home. For now, at least.
All right. Well, could have gone worse.
True. I don't even want to know what these things do. How the fuck do they eat? It's just Dirk is holding one of them, is like looking for a mouth of some sort.
They don't seem to They kind of just go limp. For Neil. What?
Hold on.
I know. Do they have mouths?
They have a way of consuming.
I know their brains. They mentally.
Yeah, we don't know that.
I will say, Niall, when you got attacked by these things, it did feel rather draining in your head. Everything's a little fuzzy. And it seemed to be empowered somewhat when it did it.
Good thing there's not much in there.
That's not a good thing, actually.
They attacked the two dumbest characters. The poor things. They were so hungry.
I think Jakar is actually the most intelligent party member. Because Ahran only has a 10.
16.
13.
You only have a 1 point smarter.
What's
than
the
Hey!
most intelligent character in this team? Let me see for a second.
I think it's just.
not me.
Oh no, I have a 9. My bad.
He's barely smarter than me.
Yeah, Ahran's just an of average intelligence. He is wise. Oh no, I have an 11. I am better than I thought. I'm so humble. I'm so humble. I'm the most humble.
If there's ever a challenge that requires intelligence, you're all.
Jakar has a
Can
16,
confirm.
he said.
True.
I have a 16 and proficiency in 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 intelligence skills. So I mean,
Jakar is the
lucked
brains
out.
of this operation.
I fucking lucked out when I rolled. That's okay.
All right. I think so. We deal with the Goliaths. Do we have anything we need to do before we see if our lovely priest friend will assume control of the city?
That's up for you guys to decide. Oh, there is one more thing that you encounter.
I could use a drink.
Specifically, when you arrive back in Undertown.
Perfect.
As you arrive back in Undertown, your first stop is, well, Talos kind of calls you all. Actually, no, you know what? No, this can happen after. Would you guys go to the bar to recover for a bit, or would you go straight for you know who, for Iron Hands?
They can go do that. I don't think anybody aside from like Nyulrin, maybe Ahran would care. I think at the very least, me and Dirk do
Ahran
not
doesn't really care. He just wants someone to be in charge of this city. If Nyulrin wants Iron Hands to do it, that's his business.
Dirk dying inside when politics are brought up.
Yeah. Arriving at the temple of Magos. Sorry, Amelos rather, not Magos.
Ahran will send his burb with Nyulrin just so it can spy on the proceedings.
Nyulrin, when you posit the idea, Iron Hands ponders thoroughly, but ultimately decides to go along with it. It is important that the people have some semblance of stability, even if he only rules for a time. Things will be hectic, and that's for certain. But for now, he will do as he can to keep order. He'll speak with the nobles that had been summoned by the Duke for his army, and see what he can do in order to keep everything in check. As a addendum, I suppose. Sorry, back at the tavern. Whoever would go there would see.
Yeah.
I'll head there too. I'm kind of wiped out after casting a bajillion spells.
As you all enter in, you would see Lucy speaking with several men who appear to be wearing the colors of the mercenaries. And if anyone cares to listen in, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Oh boy. Secrets.
Well, with their previous employer having disappeared, there are now several hundred mercenaries who currently do not have any employment. Several hundred mercenaries who could be quite beneficial for in Louisa's employ. As she is speaking to them, you do overhear some of the conversations over their beers, and did they discuss? Well, she was, before all this happened, she was a smuggler and smuggler and dealt in illicit goods. There will be plenty of opportunity within the city for the time being and beyond.
Oh well, that's a problem for the next administration to deal with.
Indeed. As you all enter,
goodness.
you do see Talos approach your table, as he just says, as he slams a platter full of kegs of ale, not kegs, mugs,
Tankards.
tankards of ale.
I'll take a keg.
Down onto the table for you all, as he just says, "Rounds on me, rounds on me, everyone. You all have yourselves a good time."
Ahran will accept.
Yes. And how's that one fella that came with us holding up? He was pretty shook up.
He's doing okay.
If he needs another round, you can put it on my tab.
He just says, toss him 5 coins and five silver, and he'll call it even.
Fair enough.
I think after the three of us sleeping off whatever amount of hangover we have the next day, we should probably get going back to speak with the king on the matter of the Duke.
Probably.
He
And
would.
and have the court wizards examine those documents.
He would most certainly appreciate learning a bit more about what cruel fate befell his uncle.
Right. Do we have anything else we want to achieve in this city? Or are we more or less accomplished? Order has been restored.
I have something I want to attend to.
And that
Okay.
is?
I'm gonna go back to the front gate where we originally entered. I want my fucking money back.
Oh my god, you petty son of a bitch!
You arrive back at the front gate.
Are Gnoll females called bitches?
I don't...
Perhaps?
Probably.
They are
Just
now.
dawned on me.
As you arrive back at the gate, the scene is somewhat chaotic, but they're cleaning up. Go ahead and roll a investigation check.
Oh, let's see. I think I had his name somewhere around here. Oh no, he didn't. Oh, no.
There is no single word for a female hyena, but they are known to be leaders of the hyena clans and just thus can be called a matriarch or queen.
Yep.
So there you go.
Oh god, the one. Oh yes.
Dirk, you track down the guardsman, who's currently dealing with loading a bunch of the brains into a wagon for burning. As he docks one in, he just looks down at his slime-covered hands as he's just like, disgusting. And then he turns his head and
such a
sees you.
disgusting ordeal. I grab him by the shoulder. Such slimy things and disgusting concepts are worth things to be told, aren't they?
What?
I don't want to say all that again.
No. I heard you. He asked what? Like in confusion. What?
Oh,
What?
you know. Bad things should probably be reported to the new administration that's going to be set up.
His face goes pale a second as he just asks,
Unless something is, unless I can be, convinced.
roll intimidation. With
Oh.
advantage.
I don't know if that's
Double nat
advantage.
ones.
Intimidation. Come on. Are you kidding me?
He looks to you as he just says,
Arctic inspiration.
I think he went off on his own. But no, he looks to you as he just says, look, I see your point.
Did he just call me poor?
What?
I see.
No, he said,
No,
see
he
your
said,
your
point.
point.
I see,
Oh,
your point.
You kind of cut off at poor.
I see you're poor. No, he just says, look, okay, I see your point. Don't worry, I'll be out of here before anything gets set up. He then kind of looks towards several of his. He then looks over his shoulder where several guards are kind of chatting and just around the corner as he just says, "Now, I don't want to now." He just looks to you and just says, kind of whispers as he just says, I can call if I shout, come running. How about this? You go your ways, I'll go mine, and we'll both be happy.
Gonna grab like the brain thing on the ground, kind of like hold it up, jug it like a ball. Did the other guards seem to be looking our way?
You can hear them. You're kind of basically you can hear them just around the corner, but you can't physically. Like basically, think of it as you're kind of here. If you look towards the gate, you guys are this little orange dot, and you can hear several voices like over here. So the building itself is blocking you and giving you some limited cover.
And he said what exactly?
Why don't we just go our own separate ways, and if you try anything, I'll shout, they'll come running, and you'll have a big old fight on your hands.
True. Say, how did these things show up again out of people's skulls?
Yeah.
I wonder if this would be convincing enough. I'm gonna shove the brain in his mouth. And I'm gonna make sure it's wedged in there.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Can I roll in athletics?
Sure.
Oh, shit. I forgot to turn off that.
8.
God damn. What the fuck, Dirk?
You more or less just slam him in the face with the brain, knocking him down, but as he kind of collapses down, he's coughing and spattering and just says, "You bastard!
Yep.
Hey! I need help
Yep.
over here!"
I'm just gonna keep shoving it in his mouth.
Okay, roll me an attack with the whale's teeth.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just punching it in. Are you kidding me?
What's going on?
What is?
That is like 3 fucking ones.
Jesus Christ. The brain is just going clack and breaking apart into chunks as you're just pounding it in. Are you standing and fighting? Because there are about 4 guardsmen rounding the corner. I'll say it
Go
has been
fucking
long
figure. I
enough.
tried to do the most Dirk thing possible, and it fucks me over.
Sorry.
Oh, it's not your fucking fault. Sorry, I'm pissed.
I will say the guard that you're pounding is going to be unconscious, is kind of too busy getting brains to be able to effectively fight. Are you
So-
standing, or are you going to make a run for it?
I guess I'll try and play off that he's attacked me and the brain's coming out of his head.
Deception?
Go ahead and roll.
Because that was,
deception.
I figured I was going to draw attention, but I at least wanted to lodge the fucking thing in there.
Go ahead and roll this.
Oh, come on, Dirk. Yes!
Hey!
Okay, 1 second. How dumb are they?
It just started coming out of his head. I didn't know what to do.
Well, you're lucky that none of them really understand how all this kicked off, and are all still pretty jumpy.
Never mind the fucking legs that it already has.
Yeah. So immediately, as they kind of like freeze and look around and see the thing like wedged in his mouth, seemingly trying to come out, and he's still like wiggling, and they just says, "It's still alive! Take it down! Take it down!" And they begin wailing on him with their weapons.
Ooh.
This is where the neutral part of Dirk comes out. And he's gonna stand back, let the guards do their job, and while this guy's essentially fucked, Dirk is gonna smile viciously.
He is stabbed repeatedly, all the while screaming, trying to get word out. But very quickly, he just goes limp.
I almost feel like that's evil.
Chaotic neutral. I have done enough good for the past couple sessions.
As his body goes limp, one of the guards, wiping blood from his sword, just says, "We did it. We saved the city."
Well done. I think there's probably more down that way. Points.
They just say, "No, we'll need to dispose of him."
I think I could do that. There's a fire around here, ain't there?
No, it's been several hours. Most of it's under control. They're
No,
in
I mean a
cleanup
bonfire
stage.
burning the bodies.
Oh yeah. No, they're loading them onto a wagon for disposal
then
outside
I'll
the
load it
city.
I'll load the fucker onto the wagon then.
Yeah. You help it. I'm assuming you want
I'll
to
just
try
pick
and
him up by myself. I'll just pick him up by myself, and as I do, I'm just gonna shove my hand into his pockets.
Go ahead and roll sleight of hand as you begin like
Oh,
scrummaging
God.
through.
More skills he's not good at. Now what's this? Oh my God! What the fuck?
Dirk
Skills I'm
searching
not
through,
good at.
searching through his pockets. You quickly find a coin pouch hidden underneath underneath a bit of his gambeson. You just reach in, grab it, yank it out. And as you kind of peel open the bag to take a quick peek, you would see a very decent take. 21 gold coins and a ruby.
Oh, even though I paid him a lot more than 21 gold. Oh well. How much can I garner those rubies worth?
Let me look that up real quick. Bullshit.
I don't want anyone to fucking nag me about me doing evil. I've done enough good for the past couple sessions.
Bullshit, a ruby's worth 5,000 gold pieces.
Oh, fuck yes!
Bull fucking shit.
This guy was loaded!
That's... How much is a diamond?
A
What the
diamond can
fuck?
range.
Okay, also...
Did you make sure to specify it was a small ruby?
Hang on.
I just pull out like a fucking ruby the size of my
Okay.
fist.
Okay. No, 50 to... A small ruby is 50 to 100. So that's... Yeah, that's
How much
much
should I
more...
give this fucker?
Enough, apparently.
More than that, I know.
21?
No, it was more than 21, I thought. Oh no, wait. It was according to the amount that was on the that was around him. I can't remember.
Either way, I think it was only like 5 gold per person or something. 5 or 10. Either way, the ruby alone makes it.
How much is this ruby?
Probably around 100, maybe more.
Nice.
I refuse to believe that a single ruby is 5,000 gold pieces. I don't care what D&D Beyond says.
Who knows? Maybe I can use this ruby to repair Life Nabber.
A suit of armor is worth 1,500, and that's full plate, assuming no fancy ornamentations.
True.
Unfortunately, the
Which I
main
also-
person that wears plate is.
Yeah. Anyway, as you all conclude your business in the city, the question is now raised. Where do you go from here? You have several potential leads on your hand. While you have dealt with the situation here in Fenthro, there are still suspicious activities reported across the kingdom. There are there's rumors of the Blight. There are the Underdark entrances. There's the disappeared settlement, and then there's reports of the attack at Dunwich. As well, Northmen raiders have been sailing around these waters and making life hell for the native peoples.
I believe the plan was going to head back to Lanchester, fill in His Majesty, and then march north to Dunwich. What's that area there that's circled in red?
That is a area where Blight is.
Yeah, we can stop there, check out the Blight, and then continue north onto Dunwich.
That was the one that was being besieged
By
by the
werewolves.
werewolves or whatever.
I think, yeah, we told our vampire buddy about that situation there.
Vampire
So we
spawn, technically. But yes.
What, potato. Either way, we can head up there and meet up with him again, deal with the situation in Dunwich, and check out the blight problem on the way in. I forget, did the druids give us a recipe, give us a means to deal with the blight?
They did not.
Alright. Then, where is their territory?
That is.
It's
more
way
in
to the north.
Yeah, way to the
Alright.
the area circled in group.
Alright. Either way, we can check out the blight, just see what the situation there is. We probably won't be able to do anything about it until we get the druid's help. Head up to Dunwich. I'm guessing that's more blight there.
Correct. Red indicates blight.
Okay, head up to Dunwich. Check out the blight there, and then make our way up to the druids to try and negotiate with them in assistance in dealing with the blight. And
I'm just glad we're leaving this city, but now it sounds like we're going to be heading to another one.
I know we've been here for only a couple of days, but it feels like we spent months here.
Have we spent months?
I
Probably.
think at least
How
a
many
month.
how many sessions have we been here?
Too many.
Not really too many. It feels like
There-
too many, but
Well, I think it's because we had to cancel a session. So there was the arrival session, then there was the warehouse, I think,
Mm-hmm.
and then there. Sorry, no,
There's
there
also
was
the underground cave.
yeah, there was arrival. There was finding each other, then cave, then infiltration, and then
Warehouse.
this session.
Yeah.
Well, cave warehouse I think was simultaneously with infiltration.
Yeah. We spent like
So
5
it's been like 5 sessions. Jesus,
I mean that's not as bad. I mean, fucking one campaign, my one-size campaigns, they've been stuck in the city for way too long.
yeah. Oh, wait, Ark, the game I'm in.
Yes.
I would agree. Yeah. It's been fun though.
Yeah.
I mean, you get about a day per session. That's not a great rate.
I'm not good at fucking. I'll also ask, do we want to call a break here?
Yeah, I'd prefer to call a break.
Short
We used to
5-10 minute break.
Yeah, 5-10 minute break, regroup, and collect ourselves and get ready.
Sounds good.
Yeah. I'll say pacing in cities is not what I am good at.
Yeah.
Who reconnected?
What now?
Someone disconnected and reconnected.
I think it was Niall.
I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Niall, if you can hear me, which I don't know because you're muted,
No,
we're having a short, like 5-10 minute break. Yeah, what the fuck?
I have returned. And I see a lot of people are.
Huzzah!
Sorry if I haven't been. If it feels like I've not been paying attention, or I felt
Not paying
extremely.
attention.
Hmm?
Not paying attention feels like just Dirk being in character.
True, but that also I've also just not been keeping up with my notes and stuff. I felt extremely smooth-brained, as people put it, and I've been quite distracted. I really need to get better.
I get you.
I really need to get better at focusing.
But yeah, I get what you mean, Flinger, about being a bit smooth brain and struggling to focus. I mean, your sleep schedule is an absolute mess, if I'm being perfectly frank. Like, God, what is sleep schedule? What's that?
Yeah, you stay up quite late.
I do stay up late.
My usual bedtime is 3 to 4 a.m. Get on my level.
Jesus Christ.
I have to be work at 4 a.m. I usually don't go to sleep till like midnight or 1. Oh, that's right. That's why I mute. Perfect.
I am definitely going to say it does feel like we've been in this city for quite a few too long.
Aye.
That being said, like, I can understand why Senate had us here for as long as we did. Like,
Hello.
hello.
I admit it probably could have been a little bit shorter. I think part of the problem, I think it wasn't so much the amount of sessions, it's just when you're doing bi-weekly.
Yeah.
Yeah, though in my campaign, the pacing of it has just been awful.
There's been a lot of fun RP and stuff that's occurred during, but yeah, I'm not going to deny.
The pacing has been glacial.
Conversation for another day, I think.
Either way,
Or after session.
Is everyone back?
I'm here.
All right. Whoops. Once. Oop.
Just realized my phone was playing music.
Wah, wah, wah. Once Niall and them are back, we'll get started.
Perfect.
I'm here.
Oh,
Where's Faley?
I'm here.
And everyone's
is
here.
Maxwell here?
I've been here.
Alrighty. Well then.
Well,
Well, buckaroos, I hope you're ready to groove. You all begin to set out from Fenthri. A little wiser, more intimate with brain creatures than you ever would have hoped to be before. But you begin making northward. The journey back to Lanchester is largely uneventful. There are a few run-ins with peasants on the roads, a few bandits who think wiser than to attack your caravan.
come here, motherfucker!
Dirk, stop chasing them. They're already surrendering.
Nah, they're just retreating into the woods.
Where are you
Dirk,
running
stop
off to?
chasing them.
But otherwise, the journey is fuck, what?
You good?
Yeah. I think so. Ugh. I might need a second. Just heartburn. Just awful heartburn. Good God. All right. Sorry. What was I saying?
Bandits. They're
Right.
not really.
You have a couple encounters with bandits, but largely they think better than to try their luck with a very well armed and armored group of adventurers who seem to be coming from they just saw a whole lot of soldiers going south, and now they're seeing very armed individuals heading north. They're probably assuming there might be more.
Alright.
And as such, you are able to effectively evade many would-be eyes or interceptions on your way.
Alrighty.
And soon enough, ahead you begin to see the familiar, I was about to say skyline, but that doesn't feel appropriate in this time period.
Silhouette.
Yeah, the familiar silhouette of the city of Lanchester. In your absence, it seems things are more or less as they were. The city is doing well, minus the sudden absence of the Carwin encampment to the north of the city. But otherwise, things appear pretty okay. as your wagon rolls up to the gates, the guards recognize your entourage and quickly usher you forward. Meaning you don't need to spend much time with. You don't need to waste much time. Simply able to continue on your way.
All right.
What business would you all wish to attend to?
Ahran is actually going. There was a Shayan priest operating out of this city. So stands to reason there's some manner of network here. Ahran is going to try and get in touch with them and see about sending word to potentially investigate Nyulrin's clan's patriarch.
Are you
investigate
telling me...
Nyulrin's what?
Clan's patriarch, the guy who he said
Oh.
set him up to be murdered.
Yeah.
How are you telling Nyulrin this plan?
Ahran will ask him for some basic details he might know, commenting that he may be able to have some friends look into and gather some information on the one who betrayed you.
Well, he's my dad. He's also a silver dragonborn.
All right. I knew that. You've already told me this.
Mm-hmm. For specific information, no clue. Didn't know the guy.
He's your father and you didn't know him? I mean, admittedly, I never knew my father, but I was found as an orphan.
Well, in Dragonborn society, you get split off from your family and you're sent off to an island. You're sent off to a city where, in one city there's only boys, and in the other city there's only girls.
Lauren raises an eyebrow. How do you make more Dragonborn then?
Well, it's already concerning that you are considering that children would procreate, but no, after you grow up, you're allowed to leave and reintegrate back with the rest.
Okay, that actually, so you basically send, so you send your children off to what is effectively a gigantic daycare.
Well, yes, but you stay there until you've reached your coming of age. Then you return back to your clan or wherever you're from. And you continue living then, but...
Who lives... Wait, better question. Who takes care of the children while they're on the island? Do they just look after themselves?
No, there's specific people who are in charge of it. They hold a lot of responsibility and a lot of trust. And in case that they mess up, well, every Dragonborn on all of the islands will want them dead. So usually they don't mess up.
Understandable. Why separate your children like that? Is it from their families?
But you have to go back a few thousand years and ask the first Dragonborn that started doing it.
So in this case,
if you want me to answer the question for you, Nyulrin, so you can answer.
Sure.
Okay. Essentially, Dracosia is extremely inhospitable. There are very few safe places, and those few safe places can't afford a very large population, just due to limitations in space as well as resources. The population needs to be very carefully managed to ensure that it doesn't spiral out of control and everyone's starved to death. And so it is a segregated society for the purpose of ensuring population control, as well as protecting the young while they're still vulnerable.
Why do you live there?
Well, that is a difficult question, but it mostly comes down to, throughout a lot of history, Dragonborns, they are both revered but also vilified. When dragons were a lot more active in the material plane, and there was a lot more of them doing very bad things, Dragonborns were kind of viewed in a similar vein to tieflings,
I see.
being many of them being the descendants of, very bad dragons that did very bad things to people. And so they were more or less driven out of the mainland and settled where no one else would bother them. Now, over the centuries, that factors have led to that whole thing kinda petering out.
All right. Like, does Nyulrin's clan actually live in the Imperial capital then?
For a time. He lived, well, he went through the coming of age ceremony, went back to meet up with his family back at their clan for one last time, then went to the capital together with his mother to join his holy order.
I don't see why your clan doesn't just emigrate to the capital if you're politically active there.
Well, we own a manor, and of course hold estates at the capital, but our clan headquarters, our main house, is back in Dracoy.
I see. Would that be where your patriarch would be operating out of?
Usually the patriarch is also the senator, so sometimes the patriarch will leave behind a representative on Dracoy and travel to the imperial capital, or the other way. For my mother, she was the senator, so she was the one staying at the imperial capital, and my father was, at least in name, ruling the clan.
I see. And now that your mother is apparently presumed by most to be dead, would he be granted the title of senator, or would there be an election?
Technically, I would inherit the title, but since I'm likely considered dead, then it would be my father.
I see. So he is most likely in the Imperial capital then.
I would not be so sure.
All right. Oh. So he could be in either place, the capital or Dracoy?
Yeah, he is either in Dracoy or, well, at least Nyulrin thinks that he's either in Dracoy or in the capital. But he's leaning more towards Dracoy, since most of the political moves that Nyulrin knows about that his father made were about getting more and more control over the clans back in Dracoy.
I see. Well, I'll pass the message on, and that he is most likely working with cultists of Dagos. Honestly, the fact that he's trying to gain dominion over the Dragonborn clans does seem to fit the character of a follower of Dagos.
Well, we have always been vying for more control, as any clan does. But it's been a very long time since we actually had this much power. Before I was sacrificed, we were due to unify all of the metallic clans of Dracoi. With my presumed death, most likely that plan was set back a bit, but maybe it's already back on track or already fulfilled.
Interesting. Well, definitely worth looking into. Thank you for that. Anything else that should be known about him? Or...
Well, I wouldn't know. I barely ever saw him. While you're looking into it, look into how my uncle is doing as well, from my mother's side, and my betrothed as well.
What is the name of your betrothed? What is the name of your betrothed?
I never know.
Dirk's like, it's Nyulrin's like, I have no idea. Does he straight up not know?
No, I think that's
No,
just denial.
No, I don't remember, but I have it written down somewhere. Like Nyulrin would.
I was gonna say, is that canon that Nyulrin does not know her name?
I mean, it would be funny though. Like I called her future wife, and I was planning to call her wife afterwards.
You're Dragonborn. You're very emotional. You meet once a month, cry for some kids. If that doesn't work, you know.
All right. Ahran is just like, honestly, I don't know much about Dragonborn culture, and everything you said has been like an absolute fucking flare spell to the face.
I mean, it's not that out of the ordinary for humans, I think.
I mean, I suppose it depends on the human culture. The one guaranteed thing I know about my kind is there is no common culture among us. Either way, I'll look into this situation. If some word can be gotten to your betrothed, or who I presume you trust. I hope you trust her, actually, if you're going to marry her.
Well, we didn't part on the best of terms, nor were we really ever on the best of terms. There was an opposition of beliefs.
Well then, I will not give her any word. Do you trust your uncle then?
Oh, my uncle definitely.
Okay, I'll try to get word to him then.
I'm also technically his heir, so if he's also dead, I guess I'm patriarch of two clans, which hopefully that is not the case. I quite like my uncle.
Considering you trust him, I suppose that makes sense. I'm glad you have at least one positive familial relationship.
Well, yes, my mother's side is quite a good clan. Of course, the Nyulrins are better, but the Violins are better. But my mother's side is also descended from Attica, so that is quite prestigious for myself. And they are good people, loyal, dutiful.
For anyone who would like to,
I was
go
going to
ahead.
say, Attica is the big dragon lady who founded the Empire.
Not founded the Empire, co-founded.
Right.
She helped the Vicaran dynasty in their conquest.
Right.
And is also noted for basically going Doomslayer on a lot of the ancient evil dragons that once.
Gotcha.
You know how I said that there is a whole lot of problems with dragons used to be really bad? She's a lot of the reasons that reputation faded over time. You know, it went from, these are the people of the giant lizards that burn our villages, kidnap our virgins, and and consume them, and steal all of our gold to fill their mountain hordes, to, these are the people of the dragon that saved us.
I see. Right then. Well, with that in mind, Ahran will work to try and get some of this information out to some any Shayan agents in Dracoy who might be able to, I don't know, help with the situation that Nyulrin's facing. Gather some information on Nyulrin's dad, try and assist Nyulrin's uncle if possible. Find out, let Nyulrin's uncle know that Nyulrin is alive, I think would be the main thing.
Probably not a bad idea.
Yeah.
After all, I think if
What's
up?
I did forget to say this, Gold, but Nyulrin does trust his betrothed. It's just that they're not really friends, you know.
Right. Ahran is going to assume that this woman who Nyulrin has technically never met is not someone that should be trusted.
Well, no, he's met her.
Oh.
That's why he's saying that they had like a disagreement of beliefs and that they're not on the best of terms. But they have met. It's just that, they're not really dispositioned well, not really a match made in heaven, some may say.
Alright, well, Ahran is letting Nyulrin's uncle know, and if Nyulrin's uncle trusts the betrothed, then that can be relayed to her. I guess if Nyulrin's uncle's dead, then either way. Main thing is letting any Shayan spies in Dracoy know that Nyulrin's father is working with the enemy.
Indeed.
Oh shoot, hold on, my volume's really low. Alright. And that'll basically be it.
What business do you all have to attend to?
Let's see. Yeah, Dirk was gonna have like the 6 potions he has identified, as well as appraising some of the stuff he has and selling some of that stuff.
All right. I'm gonna save us a little time. I will say the Mages Guild is asking the Mages Guild at the Arcanium, at the Arboretum, are requesting 5 gold per identification. I think it's more costly than that, but I'm not gonna bother looking it up for now.
5 gold for a potion. Okay. So 5, 10, 30.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
So I have those 5 potions I found from the loot, as well as that black bat vial.
Okay. I believe you have a potion of speed, potion of greater healing. I'm listing it out, don't worry.
All right.
Two vials of alchemist's fire. One moment. While this might not be particularly useful to you, the final potion is identified as Oil of Sharpness.
Ooh, I can think of something that might be useful for.
Yeah. For up to 1 hour, here, I'll post it.
And what about the black bat vial?
Hang on.
So I've had that for a while. I think I've had that since oh god, fighting the one spider lady.
Yeah. Right, 1 second. What is it? Oh, there we go. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to pull up the table. Oh, well, this'll be interesting to you. It is a potion of gaseous form.
Ooh. Hold on. Nice.
For what? So yeah, Oil of Sharpness for 1 hour, you gain +3 bonus attack and damage rolls. Now I suppose you could technically, no, I guess you could put that on your knuckles. And Gaseous Form is a fun spell. Definitely help keep you in the fight if you need to.
Alrighty.
Okay.
And the ruby I wanted appraised.
An appraiser is asking for. An appraiser is asking for 9 gold to give it a proper.
Alrighty. I hand over 9 gold.
All right. He appraises it as being approximately 120 gold pieces.
Nice.
Now he does say expect most gem merchants will probably try and put you in the 80 to 90 range. You know, they need to make a profit themselves. but that's what its true value is worth. Merchants will probably expect the 80 to 90 is the range they will offer, but they'll probably be in their mind knowing what it's really worth.
And
So, got some haggle room, he basically advises.
And can the Blackstone tablets and the Blackstone shard I have be appraised for anything?
Yeah, I'll say this. After he looks them over, he gives you your money back and just says, "I genuinely don't know what these are." He notes that the tablets seem to be made out of basalt, and he can identify the materials, but he's kind of confused on some of the finer details, and he just says he's not going to bore you or waste your time with them.
Good.
He advises bringing them to the bring them to some of the mages here at the Arboretum. They might have more interest in these.
Leaves.
Wait! Take your gold.
Gold is like the first thing on my mind. Of course, I'm gonna grab this.
Yeah, he gives you your money back.
Alright. And I also wanted to sell that studded leather armor and the pike. I imagine I just get half the base value on those.
Yep, that's about right.
Alrighty, player's handbook. Come here.
Are y'all going straight to the king, or are you going to take the night to yourselves?
I don't see any reason we should dilly-dally.
I'm assuming Dirk broke off on his own, while
yes.
everyone else is... Alright.
Per usual.
Fair enough.
And for a pike... Pike is 5 gold, so 2 gold, 5 silver. Now I can get those out of my fucking inventory.
But yeah, as you all arrive at the central castle, King Theodore is quick to meet with you all. As he sees you arrive, he would kind of you can see him kind of look over you all, the young boy, quickly noting the absence of his uncle. You brought the body, right?
Yes, we did bring the body.
Yeah, but you probably left that in the wagon.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He asks, can you... I would appreciate it if you could inform me of what transpired down there.
Well, it's going to take a little bit of time, but, Your Majesty, the events that transpired went something like this. And Ahran will do a recap of their adventures.
Thank you. Theodore listens intently, and he never lets his emotions really betray him. He never lets his emotions betray him as he sits there, despite his young age, in a very kingly posture, listening to every word intently, nodding and paying close attention. As you finish explaining, he kind of leans back against his throne as he just says, as dark as it is to say, it does give me some relief to know my uncle did not act in his own volition. He kind of paused. Go ahead.
Were my magics powerful enough, I would have resurrected him. Alas, I do not have the power to destroy one whose body has been thus defiled.
He doesn't blame. He appreciates the gesture either way. As he kind of reminisces for a moment, he says, "My uncle taught me how to ride a horse. The two of us, he would often take me hunting when my father was far too busy running the affairs of the kingdom. When I said his betrayal didn't make any sense, it was an earnest one. He kind of sighs a little as he says, "There is something I noted in your recounting. You mentioned in the... did you tell him everything, or is there anything you would have held?"
Maybe anything. I think that might be especially secret for the Shan priests. But I don't see any real reason to hold back over much.
Okay. Then he would say, "There is something I noted of concern. In the mausoleum you said that there were 4 pots. One was filled with some kind of black bile, but the other 3 were open. You said you only killed 2 of them. You said you encountered 2 of those creatures. Where was the 3rd?
That is concerning. And the city may be in further danger."
He ponders this for a moment. Perhaps. But if one yet remained, it is bizarre that the creatures would enter that state of wildness. Would it not have perhaps it needed cover to attempt to escape? But they can disguise themselves as normal men.
Perhaps that one did not agree with its companions. Who knows? These are foreign beings to me.
And to I as well. I will order my kingdom put on the for any similar sign. I thank you all for your Thank you all for resolving this issue as swiftly as you did. There are still outstanding issues, but for now, I believe you've all earned a few days of rest.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
He says, "I will see about arranging some form of compensation. But for now, may the gods grant you all a fair night."
Ahran will bow and turn to the rest of the party who may have accompanied him to give messages to the king.
Did you just message me about something, Niall? I have a ping from you, but no message.
I accidentally sent something, but yeah, I just deleted it.
Ah, okay. Alright, I was confused for a second. Alright, then with all that in mind, the king does say that he'll arrange for quarters, he'll arrange for housing to be provided. He does say that there is a manor in the northern side of the city that is available. He'll have it set aside for you all to serve as your headquarters while in the city.
Perfect. One more thing. We've already established that there aren't any Tabaxi populations in this city.
Well, there are Tabaxi, but no,
priests. Or
Yeah,
priestesses.
There's probably a monk or two, but yeah, there's a very small population.
Gotcha.
mostly going to be around the docks and ports, sailors from the Palaean Islands.
Right then. So Ahran's plans will have to wait. Most likely. Still, might as well just like see where the nearest decently capable priestess of Janansa would be located.
I'll say you have access to the whole kingdom, basically, to a lot of the information of the kingdom, so I'd say you can... Let me roll something real quick. You would learn, actually, interestingly enough, that there is a small Tabaxi chapel in Dunwich. You don't know much about the story, but the city does apparently have a does have a notable minority of Tabaxi.
Is that why the werewolves are attacking? Is this a story of cat versus dog?
It should be noted, I'm using lycanthropes are attacking. It's not just wolves.
Oh, we were told specifically werewolves, I thought.
Well, yeah, there are werewolves seem to be leading it, but there are other were creatures.
Okay.
Or rather, this is information you are learning. More information has, reached the capital.
Majority werewolves, other were creatures.
Yeah, led by werewolves, other were creatures are. Exercise caution. Don't become one yourselves.
Gotcha. Radio then. In that case, Ahran's going to, between resting and trying to get in touch with any of his Cheyenne brethren in the city and networking with them to look into Nyulrin's situation. Yeah, that'll be what he's mostly getting up to. But relaxing with the party at whatever tavern we're hanging out at, and networking with Cheyennes.
You don't need to go to a tavern, though I'm sure you will anyway. As you guys do have access now to your own estate house within the city.
Right.
Fancy.
Hang on. One second, need to clear something up real quick. So, yeah. You all begin to settle in for the day, or rather for the night. When you finally arrived in the city, it was late evening. Sun was already hanging pretty low. And by the time you finished with the king, the sun has set and night has come upon the city. Compared to...
You're dealing with the king, meanwhile here I am.
Yeah, Dirk, your business in the Arboretum also most of the day. That place has a lot of stairs and is very confusing, and you can't read any of the sign.
This place sucks.
Oh god, I forgot Dirk is entirely illiterate.
Yeah, it's got great signage, but for Dirk, it's basically arrows. What is this pointing to?
I'll just probably square up some novice mage or something like, where's the shop?
I don't like holding him against the railing. We don't have shops. We have appraisers and providers of services. We don't sell things.
Where's that?
Which one are you looking for?
Something that deals with these things. Holds up like the shards and the tablets.
Oh, interesting. He immediately kind of like forgetting that you're dangling him. Oh, this looks like ancient script tablets. Ooh, that would be the archaeology department.
Thanks, I drop
Are
them.
they magic? Ah! Oh, right. He stops as he touches the railing. Oh, right. Oh, sorry, the
Because
banister.
I wasn't holding him over the fucking wall or anything, over a fucking ledge or anything.
I know. I'm just making a joke where he like falls. Oh, right. There's a banister here. Oh, right. We have guardrails. We're OSHA compliant.
Probably also knows Featherfall.
Yeah. I do. Ooh, I need to do something with the. Hang on. That just reminded me of something. I need to actually make the Arboretum its like own thing in the city, because like when I invented the Arboretum, I didn't have like. I came up with that on the fly. And so, but now, because it's a tree that was transmuted. It was a tree transmuted into marble. So that would be a pretty a giant tree transmuted into marble. So that would be a pretty notable land, which would be really cool to have on the city map. Either way. We will, as you bring the tablets to the mages, you are able to get in contact with several people pretty quickly. A gnoll walking in with magic glowing tablets of a mysterious origin. Believe it or not, some people find that kind of interesting and unusual.
Oh, by the way, if Ahran knew Dirk was going to the Arboretum, he would have handed over his research papers we got from the Duke's archive.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair. All right. I will say this. Many of the people here are quite interested in these documents and kind of take them off of your hands, and you don't without not without you having to ask for the they're willing to do it for more or less for free.
Fair enough.
While they are working it over. And so they say they'll need some time to try and figure out what they're looking at. And they ask you to leave them here for the time being. All right. Otherwise, I suspect everyone will settle in at the estate for the night. And is that a fair assessment?
I'd say so.
Yep.
All right. The building itself has quite a lovely exterior. It is a traditional. It's a three-story building with a small perimeter fence. Not going to stop anyone if they were attacking, but enough to keep people from coming in. It's I don't know what it's like it's like the iron spike fence, kind of somewhat fancy. I don't know what that style of fencing is. Wrought iron fence.
Yeah, wrought iron fence. Gothic style fence almost.
Yeah, Gothic wrought iron fence. It's kind of how it looks. It's about 7 feet tall. Any of you guys could probably climb this, but this is more just to keep people off the lawn than anything else.
Right.
Heading inside, the building is loosely furnished.
I've got to say, somebody's doing a rhythmic tapping.
Probably me.
It's like, who's
Anyway.
tapping? It's getting a little unnerving.
Like this?
No, it was more muffled.
Might have been me then.
All right. Anyway,
Sorry,
the
I'm sorry.
building
it just-
The building itself is loosely furnished. A few tables, chairs, mostly covered with cloth to help keep them from getting dust covered. The bedroom, it's clear that this place has probably been sealed up for a couple years, but it's in good condition. It's clear that someone's maintaining the grounds, making sure it's all still safe. It's just no one's living here. But there are a grand total of 8 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms, a large dinner room, kitchen, dining room, as well as a large basement, which can be easily equipped with all the facilities an adventure requires. Plenty of space for your merry band. And one by one, you would all begin to settle in for the night. I imagine it probably took a little while to track down Dirk.
Have I been
But-
appraised? Have these tablets been appraised?
Well, as they said, they're wanting to look them over,
Oh.
and it will take them some time to transcribe them and figure out exactly what's on these damn things.
All right. Suppose I'll give them that. I'll also, I guess, see if the mind flare heads are useful for anything.
That there's a lot of interest.
Hey,
Like-
now do these have any interest? All of a sudden, 3 dozen nerds.
Yeah, more or less. Basically, the entirety of, I guess, fantasy biology department. I don't know what the fantasy school of biology and magical natural magics are all basically like, what the fuck is this
Isn't
thing?
it just
did
the
what?
regular biology
Natural.
department?
The
not
term.
magic.
The old-timey term would be natural philosophy.
Okay, yeah. The natural philosophers are basically clamping at the bit to figure out what the hell this thing is. They are offering to pay you for it. 50 gold a head.
Do I take it?
Well, it should also be noted that these things are starting to stink real bad.
Sure.
It took about... Yeah, they'll probably rot away unless you find a way to stuff them. But yeah, they take them off your hands and will... Very... Now, before we end, I am going to, as you all begin to settle in one by one, drifting to sleep. Oh, I didn't place the thing down. Each of you finds sleep comes, and some of you it comes quickly, others it takes its time. But for Faylee, as she is lying in bed, she is tossing and turning. But eventually, she opens her eyes to the sound of birds cawing, the trickle of water, and the chittering of insects, and the chirping of insects all around her. As she examines the area, Faylee, you would recognize much of this place. Well, not wherever you are in specific, but the environment around you. Mysterious, twisted trees that glow with unnatural but not unappealing colors. Sparkling swarms of fireflies. A faint magical glow all around you. You seem to be back in the Great Wilds. You kind of walk forward for a little while, and ahead you see a familiar figure standing in what appears to be the center of a runic circle. To their left, you would see water gently lapping at the shore of a lake. Turning towards you, we would see Sorrel smiling softly. He sees you as he sees you draw near.
It's been a while, Sorrel.
He smiles as he says, "It has. You've been quite busy." He kind of looks at you up and down, a soft smile on his face as he just says, "You've grown a lot."
Have I? It's been what, like a year at most?
A year or two. He kind of laughs a little as he just says, "A figure of speech, I suppose."
I've never been good at figuring out those speeches. They sometimes give me a headache.
I suppose so. I've been keeping an eye on you. Jeez. Ow.
Otherworldly entity dropped something.
Yeah. He just says, "I've been keeping an eye on you as best I can. Though I'll admit it's not been easy." Faylee, this place feels real, but also distant. You're here, but you're not. Sorrel kind of looks towards you, his kind of dirty he's got his usual dirty scruffy hair and his hands kind of tucked into the pockets of his jacket as he just kind of as he kind of walks up to you, as he just says, "You're going into danger. I can't be there to protect you as much as I'd like to."
Oh yeah, you told me this before you pointed me in the direction of the way out.
He kind of chuckled. He just says, "I did. And the world and things have only grown more dangerous for you." Though he kind of has an almost guilty look on his face as he says, "I hate to I am sorry, but there are..." He seems to struggle to find the words for a moment as he just says, "You've become part of something much larger than yourself, or even me."
I don't think the party's that big. I mean, there's like 5 people.
He chuckles a little as he just says, "That's not entirely what I meant." He seems to hesitate a moment before he looks to you and just says, "Sleep well." He kind of places a hand on your shoulder. The area around you smell like sweet wildflowers. The wind kind of the wind gusts a little up, and it's just a calm and peaceful moment. When you open your eye, you are once you are a okay. Huh, I just realized looking at your inventory, you don't I don't think you have any clothes.
I didn't bother putting them down because it's something you always wear.
Yeah, that's fair.
But you should.
Didn't make it the full time.
You should list it down because there is a carry weight on them.
Is there?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
do
Well,
weigh something.
Either way, as
Faley's been running around naked the entire time. We've just been too polite to say anything.
But yeah, as Sorel places his hand upon your shoulder, you would see your clothes begin to faintly glow before changing into I guess what is it? You have a kimono kind of deal.
It's kind of more like a trench coat. I don't know. It's something weird.
Yeah.
3
Whatever it is,
pound.
whatever it is, a bit of a robe. He is gifting you clothing. I'll put it that way, and you can coordinate with either yourself or one of the many artists in our group to design it. But it is a very beautiful outfit. It's white with blue trims, ornate indicate symbols of trees and vines, and it just is quite. I'm awful at describing outfits. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
You are wearing a very nice, very well-made robes with some degree of magic connected to them, as you can feel the dull pull magic. I'm sorry, I think I'm shutting down for the night.
Yeah, it is kind of late, ain't it?
Either way, as the outfit finishes materializing upon, Sorel looks to you and just says, "Have a good night's sleep." And he gives you a kiss on the forehead. And with that, you wake up. Back in your bed, and as you pull the sheets off, you're wearing the robes. And that is where we'll call it.
Hey.
Alright.
Yeah, and sorry if I've been feeling a little disconnected.
Sorry if I've been kind of taking control here. I do feel like I kind of talk too much.
There was a moment
Sometime.
where we were all quiet and we're like, wow, we're so used to Gold taking the lead in conversations like this.
I suppose it's on me.
God, I need to find like a energy drink or something to boost focus.
Coffee?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I've got an energy drink. An espresso 300 milligrams, a triple shot.
Oh my god, please tell me you don't drink those regularly.
No, usually in the mornings whenever I have to work and I didn't get enough sleep.
Mm.
Not
I mean,
regularly,
I
just when I didn't get enough sleep.
I was about to say, it was more like I used to do that all the time when I worked at my warehouse.
Now, albeit what I'm doing right now is a very bad idea. I have... Hold on, wait a minute, if we're ending the session. Oop. Bye, recording.